Mic check. Check 1, 2. All right. Oh, this is gonna be another day where we have more. I gotta work on that. Yeehaw, daddy. Good day. Okay, what are we doing here? Check 1, 2. Mic check. Try that again. Okay. Hey, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing out there? Happy Labor Day, baby. Let's get right into it. Good morning out there. Sorry for being, I tried to not be late this morning, so I did try to post on Twitter. We'll talk. Hold on a second here. Let's see. Put that on there. Save. How's everybody doing this morning? Hope you're all having a great week and you're looking towards a great weekend. Give me a quick second here. We'll go right into it. Had a nice little dip buy down here. You know, I was a little pissed this morning. I had off this opening bell this morning, I had calls. They printed 37 cents. They were okay. I was a little upset at how much they actually printed. I took 37 on those. I added at the close yesterday for 15 cents. I originally bought them at 15 cents. They actually went up in value, came back down. And then they were at 15 again. So I added again at 15 cents. Like, held their value, which was kind of good. But they only printed 37. So I'm not really happy with that trade. I'm happy that I added more yesterday at the bell. Hang tight 1 second here. Sorry about that. I've got banking stuff I'm doing this morning, and it's like a nightmare. So I might have to like look left and stuff. Let me post this real quick on FinTwit so I don't have to go over this twice. I've got like real wind blowing across me today. Trying to keep my computers cooler. Yeah, do you have something else? What's that? Do you have something else for me or no? Hang tight 1 second here. I got it. Thank you very much. Give me just one quick second here, guys. Having issues with still having issues with banking. Sweet. All right, done. I'm still having like banking issues. I'm like transferring money is never easy. Moving money is never easy. So SPY, SPX, QQQs. We'll do AMC, We'll do AMC, GME. We'll do Tesla today. And live stream. What to expect next week. All right. Post that in there. All right, good to go. All right, so I had some calls yesterday, right? Bought some calls that burned into the bell. They were for 0 dates. They were dirt cheap. And then bought some calls for today. Then I added some calls on the bell yesterday. I actually got back from picking up my kids, and there were still some people in stream here. So I added some more for this morning. They didn't really pay. They paid 37 cents. It's not great. Bought some more calls for this half-an-hour bar right here. They went from 19 cents to 40 cents. That was, I can't believe that, like, that bar paid me 100% trade. Just that right there paid me 100%. And now we're working on the next half an hour, right? It's now 10:48 right now. We've got 12 minutes left. We're gonna take a quick look at this next bar here and see if there's a low on it. So we're gonna go to the trigger screen really quick. We're gonna take a look at that, and I want you to see what's going on here. Okay. So this morning we've got the hourly trigger sitting here. It was bought almost perfectly from this half an hour up, right? Got a gorgeous, gorgeous half-hour candle there. And now we're looking for the low on this half-an-hour candle here. I have some concerns with it being as red as it is. And there's some more concerns with, I've got some more concerns with some of the sell orders that are in on the market on the upside. So we'll take a quick look at Bookmap, and we're going to slide over here and just take a peek here. So we can show this. So we've got all this nice supply down here, right? We've got a level here. We've got a level down below here. And then there's just like pure selling above. There's just pure selling. There's one more level down below here as well. You can see this one right here. But then, I don't know if I can show this. It's not showing right now, but let's see if I can bring this back. I want you to see this right here. This is right at 9:30 this morning. And almost immediately after the bell, huge supply here. Huge supply up here. And this is kind of showing you two things. It's showing you that there's a giant gap above. There's nothing up here, right? There's huge supply here. And it looks like they're looking for a better price. And as you can see, all this room down here is like there's more buyers down here than there are sellers up here, right? They're all sitting kind of right here, sitting on support right now. And so I've got some concerns here, mostly for next week. This mostly has to do with next week and not this week. So we're going to take a look at that real quick right now as well. So let's get into, give me one quick second here. I got to go over to a different mouse. So this is the Webull full chart screen, right? And what is this telling us this morning is we've got a bunch of supply up here, right? We got all this supply. This looks like, you know, set it and forget it. Like the big boys have gone home and they've said every time we run up here, we're going to sell right into this supply, right? So we're going to put this supply up here. Why is this supply here, though? That's the question. And there's a reason for it, right? You kind of like set it and forget it over the weekend. I'm going to pop this up right here so you can see it. And why is there so much supply up here? Number one, it's beginning of the month. So we talked yesterday about what happens next week. Let me see if I can get this as a 15-minute chart. So we can move this over a little bit. It's over slightly. We got the beginning of the month here, right? And I got this down here for next week at some point, right? Into next week. You figure you're going to get some high volume into next week, right? These are clients' money that comes into the market. We talked about this yesterday, right? New month, people put money into the market to put it to work, right? So as all this money is entering into the market, what do? They just like unload, right? Banks unload into this New money coming to the market comes down, gets pushed down, 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 down. And then we find out if this is actually distribution or just consolidation into a monthly high. So we know where we want to go, right? We know that we want, hold on here. See this big yellow line right here, this nice snapper right here. Slide right down, consolidation, bam, the buyers step back in, and we're off and running into next week. So if you're looking for, today's Friday, right? But it's also Labor Day weekend. We got a 4-day weekend coming up. Let's just look back at where those buyers were, where those known buyers were. Hold on here. Might need to go to a 30-minute chart here. This might be better to look at here, a 30-minute chart. So we know where these buyers were, right? They're down here. We know the buyers were down here again, right? And we know that buyers came back up in here. Got a nice big push up. Yeah, hell yeah, baby. Let's take our money and run, take our money and run. And then what do you expect into Friday? Kind of expect these buyers here to show up slightly higher, probably right there, right? So maybe the expectation is into next Friday, as all that money comes into the market, it gets bought, right? That's the expectation. Can it go as low as 440? Yes. Can we slide right down here? Because we know these guys are down here. All these buyers are right here. Where are they going to step in here? Likely 446, 447, maybe higher. Right now, the daily trigger is sitting at, it's kind of like hanging out. It's like, let's show you this real quick. I'm going to show you this one more thing here. On this trigger screen right here, do you see those daily triggers coming up? It's kind of faltering, right? As the days pass, next week they will come higher and higher and higher. So maybe it's 450 into next week. You know, I'm being pretty generous here. I'm being pretty generous here saying, yeah, hopefully we can get to 446, 447. But the truth is, by Friday, we'll be at like 448, 450 by Friday. So we might not even get this low where this trigger is right now. We might not even get this low for a dip buy. Hopefully we do. And, you know, you're talking about only like a 15% chance that we actually get down to 440 down here. The truth is, this will actually raise as the week progresses next week for some consolidation. So the expectation in the next week is consolidation. The expectation is that every time we sell up into this supply, we're going to be met with consolidation, and then hopefully start running at some point next week. Now, today is Friday, right? This is the last part of this conversation, which is today's Friday. It's like 0 to 8 Friday. Sitting on the hourly trigger one more time here. See if we can catch another trade here. Give me one quick second. Main screen. Oh, this is a 5-minute chart, right? And I want to know, can I buy this again? So we're looking at the hourly trigger right now. We've got a gap to close from 4 a.m. down below here, right? None of this gap has been closed down here. Sitting on the hourly trigger right now. And what can you see on the 5-minute chart? You can see that we have a bear plane right above us. So just take a look at this. You got a bear plane right here, right? We talked about bear planes yesterday. This is a 5-minute bear plane. These can tend to be powerful, right? If you start to take some time to break below here, start breaking below, closing this stuff up, and then you end up getting a quick push higher here, right? Gets rejected right here. And then you get the 1 and 5 crossing as that's happening. And what are you left with? You're left with a 3-trigger bear cluster, right? To the downside. 3-trigger bear cluster. And actually it's 4 with the gray bar right here. So it's looking a little bit bearish here, isn't it? Right? Looking a little bit bearish right now. So we'll see how this plays out. I'm not going to buy this dip here. So this is the 4 a.m. This is from 4 a.m. We just closed the 4 a.m. low right here. At this moment, we're going to see if there's continued downside from here. 10:57 in the morning. We've got 3 minutes left until got 3 minutes left until the half an hour. So this half an hour bar that's coming up from 11 a.m. until 11:30, they want that new low in here. So right in here, they're going to want that new low from 11 until 11:30, and then you get 11:30 to 11:30, 11:30 to 12:30. Bam, right in here. That's the intent here to get all the way down to 450 down below. So we're going to check this one out. So in the next 3 or 4 minutes, see if they can catch some resistance above right up in here. Put that right there. Put this one right here. Man, I want to buy this right now just for the quick play. Hold on 1 second here. Oh, shit. I just missed a trade here. I was gonna buy 452s, and my whole thing reset here again. Second time it's reset this morning. Hold on, it's like 4. I don't want these. I wanted 33 cents and didn't get it. 58 seconds left. 40 seconds left. I was going to buy 452s, but they're now 38 cents. They were 32 and 33 just a second ago. So I'm being left behind in this trade. I wish I fucking bought that right there. I'm so pissed. By the way, how are y'all doing? Hope everybody's doing well this morning. We've got a big week coming up next week, start of the month. Bulls have no time on their hands. We're coming into what people like to call September. I saw people commenting on that earlier in the week. And seasonality-wise, one of the weakest times of the year, right? And Bulls don't have a lot of stuff going on for them. They need a story, right? They need a reason for the market to go up in September. Traditionally, one of the most weakest times of the year, and they don't have a lot left. They've got we've got the 4. I think it's 4. Sorry. I have to look at the JPM collar again. That's exactly where it is, and I think it's 420. I think it's 420 for the middle strike, and let me take a look and make sure I got that right. I want to make sure I got that exactly right. Hold on here. Make sure I get that stuff right here. Any of you guys at all, dude? Where's the S&P 500? One quick second here. Having all kinds of screwiness. See if I can switch over to this chart here. So move that over there. I guess I said 472, but I think I was saying that because I wanted to get us over this hump up here. They're coming into, this says January or September 5th here, but this is actually when I get on the 1st right here. So here's September, I said January, September 1st. And you can see this right here that Sorry, this was for that right there. See it right there? Almost looks perfect, doesn't it? And actually, that actually matches up nicely, doesn't it? See it? And so here's the idea here for next week. I want you to see this here. Liars. We got the liars right here. Yeah, we smoked them out, didn't we? They're gone. Bye-bye, liars. Took care of those guys. And now we're left with real sellers up here. Now, this morning I looked at some bars on Bookmap of supply, and there's 2 giant bars up there, like 2 giant bars here. There's another giant bar of sellers right up in here. There's another giant bar of sellers up here. But for right now, on Bookmap this morning before the open, I was taking a peek with Joe Harper, and I was like, look at these sellers up here, man. I was like, there's a giant, just like sell all of this. And we know these are real sellers up here. So just into next week, I'm gonna move this over here for a second. And for bulls to stay on track, there's not a lot of time, is there? We've got until the end of September. We've got a seasonally down period for the market. And, you know, bulls are like, hey, we got to buy this. We got to buy 44.94. Or excuse me, 44.94 to have this continuation cycle up. We already know that won't be easy, right? Even if we come back down and try to scoot this up and into the end of the month, right? It's kind of the only real option that bulls have. Even if we slam down here, you know, you don't have a ton of time here. It's not a ton of time to get here. So it lends a big fat question mark. Can the bulls do it? And the truth is that if they can't do this, right, if you can't get this done in September, your whole, not just your year, but your late winter, early spring, the entire thing comes into question. You're not going to be like, I doubt that you're going to see like, yeah, we failed to close all this bullshit up here, right? Sorry, we failed this, and your bull thesis is alive. Your bull thesis can basically kiss asses, and you'll see like a failure here, right? Failure here, and we're just going to start heading down, wrap it up for the year. And so bulls, this is it. Like if you're a bull, you know, you got to stay on trend here. I got to say one thing for a bull here. They haven't stopped, have they? Bulls have not stopped. They've come up. Whoa, a little bit of a pullback here. And so it's not like the thesis is dead. You know, thesis is just fine right now, right? There's nothing wrong with the bull thesis right now, for no matter what anyone's telling you out there. Bull thesis still alive, right? Bull thesis still alive. Bears did not get their crash here, did they? They didn't get any of that shit. They didn't get any of this. They got none of it, right? They got 0. Big fat zeros. So if you're a bull, this is going back to March, right? If you're a bull, what are you looking for down here, right? You're looking to find out where the real buyers are, right? Where are they? They're up here, right? They're right up there. So this white line, red line right here, where are the real buyers? Where do they step in? We know they stepped in here. They stepped in here. Yahoo saved it. And what are we looking for here? This is a Friday, right? I'm looking for a buyer into next week down here. 445, 446, continuation into the end of the month. So that's that 447, 445, somewhere here. I think it's 447 on SPY. But basically roughly right here. Let's look at SPY really quick. And for that red line on SPY and see what price that is. So take a look on, it's SP again. Hold on a second here. Just watch this red line right here into next week. And that fat red line right there, that's a 1-hour chart right here. You know, somewhere in here, right? This is next week sometime, right? There's that 447. There's that 448. Just looking for a place to buy a dip, right? Come down to that 447. If you see hanky-panky and stuff in the next week sideways, then blast down into Thursday and Friday, there's your 447 again. So if you're a bull out there looking to put risk on in the marketplace, you're basically looking for 447, roughly that 447, somewhere down in this daily trigger to get a nice buy down here, whether it's a matter of consolidation or doom and gloom, whatever it takes to get there. How many days it takes to get there doesn't really matter. Time's not really a concern here. So as a bull for next week, you're watching that daily trigger. That is your lifeline. That is the way that bulls stay alive. If you're a bear, you know what to think for September. You know for the month of September that if that fails, you can probably like check the bulls up. You know that at 447, if it starts to blast through, we're likely going to go down and check out that 430. Let me see if I can go back up here and check it. Hold on a second here. You know that the bull run is likely over. And not only would the bull run likely be over, but we still haven't tagged the 4210 on the JPM collar. We know that the collar of late, past 2 years, oftentimes is trading to one of these strikes quite closely, almost pins some of these strikes. So you got 4210 to the downside for the 31st. We tend, if we go up, we tend to break above the above strike. So we've got 4665 on the upside strike. So 4702, 4720, somewhere in there. You've got that as the target for the upside. So I would be looking at that. If you're a bear, if you're like a seller, you're looking for that break of 447. You're like, get underneath that fucking thing, get some closing bars, end this bull run for the entire year, and we'll come back to it in February of next year. Sorry, bulls, you're not getting 480, you're not getting 470, you're not getting 4607 on SPX for the new high, and your whole thesis is over. So that's the bear thesis. Now, if you're a bear out there, I'm gonna clarify this one more time for you. The bull thesis is still very much alive. You need to be breaking trend. You still haven't broken trend. Right now, trend is at 447, 445-ish. You could possibly, a bull could possibly try to buy 440, but, like some like capitulation rip down to 440 for like 30 minutes, maybe. But truth being told, 447 is about it. So so today's Friday. We got Monday off. We got a short week next week, right? Don't have a lot. We only got 4 days to make shit happen. If we come in on Monday or Tuesday morning, Wednesday morning, you see 447 and you're a bull and you want to believe in your thesis, you buy whatever stock you like and you not hope and pray. But if we start breaking below that 447, it's time for you to take risk off the market for the fall. It's kind of it for you. It's kind of all you have, right? It's kind of all you have as a buyer is that 447, 445, maybe 440. I don't know that I'd be buying 440. I'd be like, yeah, I'd like to see us get back above 447. For me to buy that, I don't think that I would personally, and I don't need 440 to 470. I'll just let us get back on trend and run that shit back up. So pay attention to that number next week. That 447, like wherever that daily trigger is on Tuesday. As a matter of fact, on Monday night, before we come back, I will try to remember to post. I'm going to write it down. Maybe I'll put it in my phone too. Put in phone. Monday night, I will post where that target is. I'll post where the DT is on Monday night. So Tuesday, you're ready to look for that dip buy on SPOOs or your favorite ticker out there, whatever that is. No, you don't. Well, let's talk about that right now. So that's a good question. Do we sell that 447? So let's talk about that right now. This is basic trading. That's a great question. I want to talk about this right here. That's a great question. If you're a seller, right, you really want to like stand back a little bit and breathe, or a buyer, you really want to stand back a little bit and breathe. I'm going to do this without the triggers, and I want to show you guys something here. So on an hourly time frame, right? On an hourly time frame, hold on a second here. On an hourly time frame, you really forget the 5-minute, the 15-minute. You really want to see like hourly bars confirming the moves up or down. Like, are we bouncing on an hourly over here? Are we bouncing down here in an hourly? That stuff kind of shows you the way. And is price above the white line on an hourly? Doesn't matter what the ticker is. This is like when price is trading. So see right here, you got price, the yellow line, the white line, the red line. That's extremely bullish, right? See how extremely bullish that is? I want you to think about this. Price, yellow line, white line, red line. Extremely bullish, right? Like people are like telling you while we're doing this, we're going to roll here. We're not fucking rolling here. See what I'm saying? Same kind of a thing here. Hold on a second here. You don't really need this part of the move. This roll you don't need. You want to see like the rejection and price get underneath the white line and the red line. And then you got a clear down move here, okay? These are moves like this are like they have a high percentage of making you money, right? Now, previous examples, we get to right here, and boom, that dip is bought, right? This is where like a seller gets torn up. Low percentage of winning, right? Even calling a top here is a low percentage of calling it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'll see people say, well, I called the top. And I'm like, maybe. I'll give them like I trust them like 50%. You can call a top based on previous pivots. So it's like some percentage of, take the money and run here. Like I'll give them that. But this is the part where what I don't give people. So when we start rolling down and we bounce, right? And this is where people get caught in here. This is where the actual real money is on a sell trade, not the initial pop. You can see how many times they were wrong. They can just like wrong, right? Wrong again to some extent, and we're continuing higher. On an hourly basis, that's where the real money is. This is where the money is for a bear. Huge money in this trade right here. Monster money. So let's look at how do you sell 447? And what does it mean, right? So just let's take a look right here. We've got this bar right here, right? We got this bar we know the bulls want to buy. We know bulls want to buy this, right? And let's say we've got a reversal here. Pretend we're an hourly trend right here, right? And you're like, I want to sell that, Captain. So you're breaking down here, right? Here's your first breakdown right here. You'll see a bounce off of this white line right here, this red line, right? Typically, you'll see like 90% of the time, literally. You'll see a quick bounce here, right? And what you'll end up seeing is this rollover here, right? And as you see that rollover, the real trade is right here. That's where the real trade is to the downside. It's not this shit. This is where traders lose all their money. I'm telling you. It's where people are wrong like 9 times out of 10. And then in here is where traders lose 9 times out of 10 on the upside. So if you were to take the short right here, right? We start to begin to roll down right here, right? Yeah, I'm making money, right? I'm making money. Now, there's two parts to this. First, you get the rejection. This is on a bears are winning this. They have a better chance of actually taking this move down, right? And this is where the action is. This is where the money is. So the money in the trade is right here. The other thing about this part of the trade is if it reverses on you as a seller, and let's say it doesn't go down but comes back up, right? You have an exit right here. You get what I'm saying? It's like you're shorting that. It goes back down one way or another. It's coming back down like 9 out of 10 times. Comes back down. Then you take that short on the white line. You can actually see it right here. You can actually see it right here. You get the initial sell, right? And then you get the bounce. And the seller stepped right in right here, right? That's the place to short, right? Short, short, short. Comes back up for breath. Short, short, bam, right? Price target to the downside. That guy right there made a ton of money. This guy right here, this failure right here is where all the money was made. Not this one here. When you're trying to call this one right here, this is a rarity. It doesn't happen that often. And oftentimes, it'll bounce back up, right? You get the initial sell. You're like, fuck yeah, my friends are telling me to go short here, right? And we blast up here, and you're not. You're like, oh, shit, I'm upside down now, right? You're already upside down, and we blast up, and then you blow up your account right here, right? You get what I'm saying? So this initial move up or down, you come up here, they reject it, and as soon as you see that rejection, you're on it, right? On it, on it, on it, on it, all the way down. So an hourly basis, if you're a seller, you're first going to look for the sell, right? You're still not short. It comes back up. You see the roll right here, and then you're short right there, right? Right as you see the rejection, you should see a 1 hour candle that goes down right there. You see a 1 hour down move, you're on it. You're short, and you're not changing that unless we begin to break higher up here. Does that make sense? I hope that does for you. I hope this helps you to find out. And what is the target if that happens? If this plays out into next week, right, you know at that point that we're not going up here, right? And even if we do go up there, you have a way out of that short. And where is the target into end of September? It's way down here. It's way down here. It's this gap down here, 422. That's a beautiful trade, right? Let's see how that trade plays itself out, right? That trade kind of like plays like this, doesn't it? Just like that, right? Just like this one does. Woof. And the first one. And you have a second on an hourly basis, a second, just like on a 5-minute chart, you have a second just like the hourly chart, you have a second bear cross right there. These become extremely powerful. You know, you're talking about like bam, 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 right? Come back up here. Right? Suck it, bulls. Eat a bag of balls. Right? Then this kind of garbage here. And then right in the middle of the month, like you've got the 17th, 18th, 19th OPEX. Woo! Way down there, right? Just like ass blasting down there, right? Whoa, way down there and then up. You get what I'm saying there? So there's a giant move here for bears to the downside into that's the 29th, but it should be the 31st. I think there's 31 days, right? Nope. Maybe that's just a weekend or something. So this is the target for bears. Are you already short here is the question. Now, I was going to take a put spread for next week in here. Didn't put it on. But I'll tell you what I'm looking for. If you're a seller, right, I'm looking for this right here. If I see that start to roll, if you begin to see this here start to form up, and you begin to see, you know, this kind of action right here, right? If you start to see that on an hourly basis, snip that right now. Take a snip of this picture. If you begin to see this on any point into the next week or two, right? Consolidation turns into distribution. you're like selling the market there. You're like, fuck it, I'm done. We're not doing anything in this market. And you're going to see this nasty, nasty bloodbath and some bank to be made. Like straight up money. Now, is that in play right now? No, it is not in play. Right now, what is in play is for this dip to be bought to the upside. So if you're a bull, you're looking for this dip buy on at some point, next week as all this money comes into the market. So you are still in bull mode. You are still in buy the dip mode, and you are looking into next week for this continuation to the upside. And this is all bullish here. All of this is bullish. None of this is saying we're rolling over at this point, and I'm not expecting a rollover until we get into the end of the month up here. Once we get into the end of this month, all bets are off from my point of view. From my point of view, you're going to get some kind of a sexy pullback. It's going to get nasty. You're going to be saying things like, when's the Santa rally, shit like that, and then boom, you're off and running. There's some people out there like, yeah, we're going to go down here, and then you're going to get your Santa run. You're going to get your 480 into, you're going to have bulls saying that, but I'll tell you what, your 480 to me, if we're trading 420 coming into October, I think, I don't know, man. 3 months to get up to put on 600 points, that's a big ask right there. You're talking about a bull run to be remembered. It's possible. It's certainly possible, but I wouldn't be putting my eggs into that trade. I wouldn't be putting my eggs into like some kind of like, because if you start selling here, right, what's the expectation? That you're going to sell here, right? You see how that happens? You start to have an expectation that you can kiss 480 away, and hey, you know what we really want? We really want a really fat dip to buy in the springtime. You get what I'm saying here? It's like the bull run starts to come into question, and you can X all this stuff out. Your bull thesis looks really weak down here. Your bull thesis looks really weak. So it can happen. It's just like I wouldn't be listening to you. I wouldn't be listening to you for like, oh, yeah, there's a bull thesis cap. We're going to come down here. We're going to bounce back up, and we're not going to get sold off into this bullshit in any year. I'm going to be going with the bears on this one to the downside, and I'm going to short the fuck out of that too. If we do that, if we start doing that, we're going to sell the market, bear market-ish until at least February and then April. So right now, looking for a dip into next week. I hope this hope this is all you need. Hope this is all you need. I mean, you shouldn't need anything else other than this. I don't think you need anything else other than this. Now, here's the next part of this. Now, this is traditional charting, right? Here's traditional charting for you. If you get into what we do, right? So right, this is where it is down here, right? We know where the dip buy is. We know it's right here. This is the edge, right? We know we want to buy this. Come on down, please. Come on down. Now, saying that, if you're a bull or a buyer or a seller, it doesn't matter. I say bull, but that's not true. If we start to hold with half-hour bars here, right, holding this, we know that we can trade this up. We know that if we start to get half-hour bars down below, we can trade this down, right? Or at least on an intraday basis, 2-day basis, weekly basis. This hourly trend is telling us where we're going. And what is this hourly trend telling us right now? Somebody in the chat answer me. What is hourly telling us right now? It's telling us that we're going up, right? It's not, hourly is not heading down yet, right? We're still buying dips down here until the hourly turns around. So where we are right now on an intraday basis, even though I'm saying all that stuff to you, hey, look, to buy 447, here is hourly trend. This is the actual like intraday trend of the market. Price is above it right now, right? So as of right now, you're buying dips to go up. If you begin to see red bars here, that's when I put on the put spread down to the 447. So let's go back to the intraday chart right now and see what it says. So we're sitting on it right now, aren't we? We're sitting on the hourly trigger right now. Dip was bought, and there's nothing bearish here, is there? There really isn't. There's the only thing that's bearish right now is this big cross. This 5-minute bear. See this 5-minute bear cross right here? This one's coming down. This is the not bear cross, bear plane, whatever you want to call it. Barrow plane, bear cross, bear plane. You can give it whatever name you want. It's right here. And we also have the gray bar. This is all bearish here. This is all telling you that the hourly is going down. And right now, I'm looking at the velo on the trigger screen, and velo is at zero line, just starting to turn negative. Just starting to turn negative. Daily just starting to turn negative, but not quite there yet. 5-minute here is saying we got a little bit more negativity to go. This little red bars here, a little more negativity to go. We're gonna get a decision here on where the market heads for the rest of today. So we're gonna look at the main screen here. And we're just going to see what happens here. If we begin to sell this, the next, we're going to know here in the next couple minutes, we're going to find out. Next couple minutes, we're going to find out if we're going to start selling this. And if we do, if we get another half-hour bar down to the downside here, we'll take some puts. If it starts to reverse to the upside, we're going to look for this, and we'll enter some calls right in here somewhere. Right in there, we'll enter some calls. One quick second here. We'll move that down there so you can see it. I'll move that up there so you can see that. Yeah, 2 minutes. You're going to find out here in about 2 minutes. Just about 2 minutes. Give it just 2 minutes here. They tried this shit yesterday, didn't they? Tried this, I think, in the close. They were like, pound, 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 pound the hourly trigger, pound the hourly trigger. Get through the hourly trigger, please, please, please. And this is your 4 a.m. here. This is right where we opened at 4 a.m. down here. Right where we opened. I can hear like the wind from my fan blowing in the office here, trying to keep the computers cool. I want to buy the fuck out of that right there, too. Maybe I should hold on a second here. Pretty bearish up here. See that big old bear cross right here? Oh. Let's see if we can put it on the 1 minute chart so we can be quicker with it. Oh, yeah. Look at how bearish that is right there. How bearish and beautiful that is. There's your gray bar of love right there. There's S1 for a target. This is the this red right here is the low from yesterday. The closing low right here. Got a little more gap to close down here. Tiny bit of gappage down there. You can see that right there, that gap. Closing low from yesterday, and there's S1. A little bit more gap down here. NDX still has not closed all of its gap. Its high was 1599. It still needs to close 15710. Oh, dude, what happened to Tesla? Woo! Tesla, dude, what's going on, baby? Holy shit, Tesla. I'm going to look at Tesla right now. Hold on a second here. Dude, Tesla got torched. Right back down to its daily trigger. Tesla's sitting on its daily triggers at 245.99. If it breaks its daily trigger at 245 or 245.89, if it breaks its daily trigger, its target down below is 227.70. 227.70 on Tesla. 227.70 on Tesla. Gap is now closed. Whew, Tesla. You guys sweating on Tesla right now? Why is Tesla going down? Tesla have something happen? Something about FSD? Nobody likes the new FSD? Excuse me. Did Tesla have bad news or something? God damn, Tesla. Rivian's looking fine to me. Rivian looks great. Rivian's crushing it. Rivian looks outstanding. IONQ. Let me take a look at IONQ. What did we talk about yesterday? We talked about IONQ. IONQ looks fabulous right now. If you take a peek at IONQ, it wants to rip faces off. We talked about IONQ yesterday. We talked about S yesterday. Talked about Rivian. Dude, Rivian's ready for this. Like, S is about to explode to the upside. Rivian is about to explode to the upside. So we had S, Rivian, IONQ about to explode to the upside. What are the other tickers we talked about yesterday? You guys remember? I forget. I had like 5 tickers we talked about. Yeah, Breeze. Let's take a look at Breeze. BRZE. That's another one that we talk about a lot, which is BRAZE for the actual company. That one's already ripping faces off. Didn't even wait for a dip buy. It's now trading 47.18. Its price target is $50.94. $50.94. So that's all 3 good calls. Like that's 3 out of 4 or 5 right now. What are the other 2 that I talked about? 3 out of 5 so far are fucking baller. So what are the other 2 that I talked about? FLNC. Yeah, that's another one we talked about yesterday. FLNC. That's Fluence Energy cranking right now. Just looking to tag that 29.24 to the upside. There's 4 out of 5. Where's the 5 out of 5? Where is it? What's the 5th one? No. We did Disney and Apron were other calls. We had 7 tickers total yesterday. We had 5 of my picks. Then we had Disney to keep in the back burner to watch for a major low at $80. And Apron we talked about yesterday too, but that wasn't part of the original 5. You got it. Who got it there? It's right. S, IONQ, Rivian, FLNC, and BRZE. You got it. FLNC, you got him. You got him. Let's take a look at all 5 of those right now. And I don't think anyone believed me yesterday on that. So let's take a look at all 5 of those tickers. We're going to go to the trigger screen here, right? This is FLNC. This was yesterday. We talked about these at 12:30, right? What time we talk about these at? 12:15? There's 12:30 right there. FLNC, it's already cranking, moving higher. We're looking for 29.24 in that ticker. What's the other one here? S, let's take a look at S. S, this was, what time was this yesterday? This was 12:30 in the afternoon. Right there. 12:30 in the afternoon. Where's that trading right now? Woo! Hello, ladies. We actually traded all the way up to 1950, and it's still bullish. Still right now bullish to go even higher. As long as it stays above 1707. What is the next price target? Oh, 24.98. So we already tagged 1887. Next target, 21.98. Let's look at IONQ. And IONQ, talked about this one yesterday, 1230, right here. And what is IONQ doing? The dip was bought at 1230, and it is just cranking. Whoop. It has hit its first price target currently at 17.38. Next price target, 1851. 1851. That's IONQ. Let's look at Rivian. R-I-V-I-A-N. Rivian. No dip buy down here yet. Didn't catch any of this. It's trading, or the low was 22.46. Still extremely bullish, right? Staying above the hourly trigger. What time was this at yesterday? This was at 12:30. And it stayed on its hourly trigger. Got bought, got bought, got bought. And where is the target on this one? 25.18. Outperforming Tesla today. I bet you there's Tesla bulls in the audience going, I can't stand you, Captain. Then we have FLNC. Let's check. We already do FLNC or no? I think we already did it. So we'll do Breeze next. BRZE. Let's take a look at this one. Whoa! BRZE. 12:30 yesterday. Didn't even get it. They just started going off. This is 12:30 yesterday. We did this part of the segment. They just said, "Fuck you, Cap. We're not even going down. You're not even getting a dip chance over here. Suck it, Captain. You get nothing. We're just running." So it's trading above its hourly trigger, trading above its half-hour bar up here, and it's on its way to $50.94. $50.94. I said all this here. Look for a dip. So I guess you missed this one. If you want to get back on it, target is $50.94. So what is that? 5 for 5, all green right now with the spoos looking weak. 5 for 5 on stock picks. We're still eyeballing Disney, and we also talked about the Blue Apron trade. Let's take a look at Disney and see what it is looking like here. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Disney. Talked about on Disney yesterday. We said, let's hope that Disney can. Remember yesterday I said to you, let's hope that Disney can get down to the $80 range. And what else did I say to you yesterday about Disney? I said Disney was the kind of stock that's like Boeing. You just happen to wake up one morning and it's down $3. And that's exactly what I said. And what happened down here? What's that sneaky little bit down there? It's that sneaky little bit down there. Who bought that shit? Somebody bought that this morning. You see that ticker strike down there? Who bought Disney down here? Look at these little slumlords down here. Some guy down here at 9:30 this morning had an auto buy at $80.54. You see it? Right down here. Some guy out there was like, you know what? Some woman out there was like, we're going to buy that right there. We're going to buy that, no problem. And I am in agreement with that trade. See it right there? I'm in agreement with buy $80. If it goes to 70, 77, 74, DCA. This is like the start of buying Disney. So you ready for this? If you're a dip buyer on Disney, listen closely. You're like, hey, here's all my money, take it all. But if you're wanting to accumulate Disney, 30%, say you wanted to buy 10 grand worth of Disney, you bought that $80. You're going to buy $70 as well down here, and probably 75 and then 70, right? Then leave some cash on the sideline. So if you like 10 grand, you buy Disney at 80, You buy Disney at 75. You buy Disney at 70. And you leave 10% on hand. You hold this for like 10 years, something like that. I didn't buy this. I wish I had. I didn't see this morning. I would have bought some. So I'm kind of upset at this point. But if I can get back down here at any point, I got to put I'm just going to put an order in for this. I wish I had bought this down here at 80 bucks. So I'm actually bullish here on Disney. I like this idea on Disney. I'm bullish to $85 up here. Yeah, right in here. I'm bullish to 85. Bullish to 85. So we'll just right here. I'm bullish. Squeeze up there. Even if it comes back down, does this bullshit. Kind of bullish right up to there for Disney. So Disney, bullish to 85 bucks. Then we'll look at Blue Apron. APRN, right? Is it APRN, I think? Yep. And we talked about Blue Apron yesterday, looking for a dip 2 buy. And it's sitting right now, currently on its hourly trigger. So it's sitting in its buy zone down here. You also have a buy zone, a DCA zone down below at $7.13. And currently right now, you're on a buy zone on Apron. The only thing I would say to you on Apron here is if you look at Velo on it, check out Velo right there. It's probably not done going down just yet before it starts to make its way up. So I'd be looking for a little bit lower here. Let's call it $8 on Apron. Still not a buyer here. I'm going to say $8. I'm a buyer at $8 in this ticker. Like a little bit of blood, maybe. Make a little bit of Apron blood. And then we start going up here. Continuation. We already did hit this one target up here, I guess. Yeah, you know what? I can't say I'm not an Apron fan. Can't say that because we did hit our first target. Blasted up here and hit 940. Be looking for another dip buy. Next target up to the upside on it. $10.54 from an $8 buy down here. $8 to $10.54. Next buy for Apron. Upside target for Apron, $12.25. Then $16.67. Then $17.86. So a lot of room to run here. A lot of room to run here. And the other thing I had to say about Apron was it's going to be consolidating here for a period of time before you actually get that upside move. So if you're planning on this trade, put some time on it. Put like a month and a half, 2 months, maybe even an earnings kind of a trade for next earnings season for Apron. A price target of $18 on that ticker. Pretty nice ticker. Go back to the main screen really quick. We got the blood coming down to the closing low. This is the entire move from yesterday on SPOOs. Entire move on SPOOs from yesterday. Still no trade for me. Still no trade. Still no trades for Captain. Good thing I didn't buy this shit either. I was gonna buy that right there, that tick. And I didn't buy that tick, so I'm grateful that I didn't. It would have been a shitty trade. Would have gotten smoked on that shit. Gray bar coming down, right? 4 trigger cluster right here. Very bearish. Price now below. Very, very bearish on SPOOs on a 1-minute chart. 5-minute chart. Big old bear cross above here. Big, huge bear cross. Blasting down to the closing low on a 5-minute. Tick strike at 450 right now. Tick strike at 450. Extremely bearish right here. Extremely bearish. Apple sitting on a cliff to roll over. Tesla just getting smoked. We've got a pin strike on resistance on Dixie at 104.28. HYG looking really ugly right now on a 1-minute basis. Really ugly right here. HYG wants to trade 74.78. That's what I've got for a downside target on it. Extremely bearish here. Extremely bearish. Doom, baby. I'm glad I fucking got out when I did. Now I'm scared shitless. I'm like, woof. I'm like skating by here today. Man, I wanna grab some more calls right here. I'm like itchy to buy them again. I'm like straight itchy down here. Still have red bars on the 30 minutes, 5 minutes here. Starting to get pretty fucking bearish here. Pretty bearish here. Still have more red bars on 5 minute. Gray bars and green bars just starting to develop on the downside for Velo on SPOOs. Buy some of this shit. $12 minutes left for Bears. 12 minutes. 2 more bars here. Bears have 2 more bars to go. Right down there. 2 more bars to go right now for Bears. I got a trade set up for 451. Have not bought it yet, but 451C. Come on, baby. 2 more bars. 2 more bars. Give me 2 more bars. Two more red bars. 2 more big red bar. Or give me a green bar, then a red bar. Here comes 1 more red bar. We need 10 more minutes here. 10 more minutes. It's 11:51 right now. 9 more minutes left. 8 more minutes left. 8 minutes 50 seconds. Still not a buyer here. I want to see that last red bar down here. Dude, Tesla. Woof. Tesla beginning to break through its daily level right now. $435 next target to the downside on Tesla. If it holds. Uh, 28 cents, bought 451C. There's likely one more red bar here. I'm going to try to add some more if we go down one more bar right here. But I don't want to, in case we slingshot back up on this, I want to have some exposure to it. Should wait another 5 minutes. Don't follow me on this trade. Wait another 5 minutes. Trading 28. There's likely going to be one more red bar here, so this is not the place to buy. Trading 29, 30, 29. They always like to slap that fucking support, don't they? Trading 26. Four minutes left for bears. They want to slap this right here. They want to hit this S1 right where it is. Want to break through. Want to get that last little bit right there. Three and a half minutes left for bears. A little bit of a roll in VIX right now. Two and a half minutes left for bears. Come on, sellers. You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left, sellers. Get that one last red bar to death down here. Got 2 minutes left right now. 2 minutes to get down there, baby. 2 minutes. A minute and a half now. Note there is still risk from the the 5 minute bar in the first half hour. So not out of the woods until that first 5 minute bar is over. Trading 27 right now. Trading 28. There's the half hour candle. Now I'm watching a half hour candle here in the background. $450.16 right here. I don't want to see a rejection right here. Right where that bar is right here. I don't want to see a rejection right here. No. Right there. I don't like this candle, dude. That is not the candle I want to see. Not the candle I want to see. Not the candle that I want to see right there. That is not. Watch down here. See this right here? Watch this half hour candle start to form right here. Do you see this? Don't want to see that candle. HYG rolling over and down. bring that gray bar down. It's at 451. Right here now. Man, I'm like watching this like a hawk right now. They are trying to smash right through that level. Look at that. Woof. He's selling the world right there. See that right there? This is it right here. It's like all of it right there. And like they start getting this through this shit right here, and it's gonna be bye-bye. It's gonna be a fucking bloodbath right there. They're just like smashing. They're like pound, 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 pound. And just so you can see where the daily trigger is here. Whoop. It's right there. You want to see it? I mean, look at that sweet, sweet Valhalla right there. Sweating. Listen, if this fails right here, your PT1 to the downside is going to be right here. I'm still long calls here. I'm not sold. That's PT1 right there. And PT2 is way down here. I mean, S3 is like the target, but they want to pound. They're trying to rug pull this right here just so they can get underneath it. And bam, bam, bam. I mean, just look at that right there. Whew. Still long right now. Definitely don't want to see that break, man. Ooh. Trading 27 right now. 28. $29. 30. $31. Trading 30. 31. Keep on going. Keep on going. Give me 40 cents. Oh, squeeze them out. Squeeze them all out. Squeeze them all the way to 451, please. Squeeze them out to 451. Keep on squeezing them. Keep on squeezing them out. Squeeze them all out. Apple recovering. VIX rolling over right now. Wants to close the gap down below at 13.17. A little bit of a rolling Dixie right now. HYG recovering its 27 EMA on a 1 minute chart. Back to trading 28 cents again on 451Cs. Now trading 29. See if we can get a nice little roll up here. See if we can trade 451. It'd be nice. Trading 30 cents right now. Get above that red bar, baby. Get above that red bar. Get above that red bar, please. Trade me 450. How about 450.80? I'll take that one too. I'll take 450.80. How about you give me to this line right here? How about you just give me this line right here? And I promise I'll close them. Well, how about that line right there? Give me that line. Give me this 4 a.m. one. And I swear I'll close my calls. I promise. How does it feel buying puts and having them like lose value the moment that you tag? It's got to suck. Trading 31 right now. Trading 32. Trading 33. 34. Come on. I want to buy a dip, baby. I want to print it again. Trading 36. I'm on point, dude. I've been sleeping. I've been actually sleeping. Trading 35 right now. Just give me 40. Just give me 40 fucking cents. They're like, you can take 34 if you want. I'm like, nah. Oh, VIX with a recovery here. A fucking VIX, dude. Somebody take the VIX with a gun and just shoot it. The fuck is the VIX doing? Oh, that's why the VIX wants to go up, because it's trading fucking $13. That's why the VIX is going up. That's why the bears are mad. Bears like, excuse me, sir. We can't, because we went all the way down to 13 flat. And the next support is 1285 for VIX. So always VIX bulls are like, sir, we cannot trade the VIX into the dumpster. We need a pullback. We need VIX at 40 and the price of SPOOs at 447. I don't know how we do that. That math doesn't jive. We need to break the VIX. Trading 33 right now. 34. Just give me the squeeze, dude. Just like squeeze it up. Let me take my money and run. Trading 33. Come on, go on up and give me 40 cents. Here, we'll watch it the 1 minute because I want to be able to get out. And I don't want you guys to have the 4-second delay. It's right here. So you can see it. Targets where that 4 a.m. shit is up here. I just want this right here. So if I can just get that right there, I'll be happy. Come on now, go up there. Let me put that 4 a.m. back. I'll just say Captain wants to sell here. I'm going to put it up higher so that I'm going to put it slightly up higher so that somebody doesn't try to sell me in a fucking hedge fund. Like some rando in a hedge fund's like, fuck that guy. I'm going to put it a little slightly higher, but it's actually right here. It's right there. Do you hear me whispering out there right now? Trading 34 right now, 33. I'm going to put a limit selling. Apple holding its own weight up right now. Tesla holding on for its dear life right now. Tesla's looking sickly here. I don't know why Tesla looks so sickly. What's going on, my boy? What's going on, my boy, Elon? What's Elon doing out there? Trading 30 right now. What's going on with Elon? VIX, dude, this looks like a sell. This looks like a sell. Be really careful with reversal of the downside here. Like VIX is like pumping. VIX wants to roll this right down here. If you're a seller, man, this is your place to put some risk on, I guess. I got risk on. Put your own risk on if you're a seller. Trading 33 right now. Just squeeze them, dude. Squeeze every fucking seller out right here. Squeeze them for like fucking, give me a good 15, 20-minute squeeze. It's now 12:16. We got 15 minutes left, or 13 and a half minutes left on the half-hour candle. Can the bulls do it? They got 14 minutes. Got half of a half an hour left. See if the bulls can put it on. If this trade doesn't go up the next 14 minutes, I'm going to pull it off. I need these 14 minutes to be very bullish here. No fucking around, bulls. VIX looking bullish again. HYG turning to the upside. HYG coming into a little bit of resistance on its 129 and 1 minute chart. We'll see if it can break above right now. If it can, we'll get a squeeze. If not, we'll get a roll. Dixie's still bullish as fuck right now, so that's looking bad for bulls. And NASDAQ still coming down to test its 27 EMA on a 1 hour chart. So on a 1 hour chart right here, we've got kind of like all of support. So if you watch NDX right now on a 1 hour chart with a 27 EMA, right, it kind of shows like it's on support right now, but it does show like SPOOs could go down more. So just pay attention to this right here, what I'm drawing out for you, while you're looking at NASDAQ. If you look at NDX specifically on a 27 EMA, with a 1 hour bar, right? It's showing one more roll to the downside. So on a 1 hour bar. So we got 45 minutes left on that 1 hour bar. I don't know if it's going to roll like right now or if it's going to come up here and then do the other half an hour bar to the downside over here. So I'm going to expect some rejection at some point, either here or over here. Trading 34 cents right now. But I'd be really wary of, if you're a bull, be really wary of continuation of the downside up here. Trading 34 cents right now. Just give me 40. Just want 40, please. Just give me 40. I'm going on vacation. Need cash. Got the wife, dude. I got the wife with some money in one of her accounts. I transferred money to my wife's account. I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? Trading 35 cents. So I do that so I have to like pick places to transfer money in like different bank accounts. My wife, dude, I fucking transferred her a decent amount of money recently. By accident. I just did it again by accident, but I did it like a month or two ago. And that shit was gone. That shit was gone. It was gone in like a week. It was just gone. I like said to her, I'm like, what happened to my money? And it was gone. It was gone. It was just gone. I don't know. That's exactly what I was told. I don't know what happened to it. And I was so upset. I was like, I was like, I want to see the transactions. I want to see where the fuck you spent this money. And it was just, all she had done was like $500 there, $300 there, $1,000 there, $300 there, $500 there. Oh, we're going to do this to the car. We're going to do this to the truck. Like, I'm just like, what the fuck? This morning, I'm like, oh, shit. Trading 37 cents right now. Making some money right now. How do you like them apples? Does that make you angry? Are you in puts down there? Did you think it was going to roll right there? Are you paying me your money right now? You are. That's what you're doing. You're giving me your money right now in my pocket. And I'm going to pull it out right now. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, yeah. Trading 38 cents. Pulling it out of your pocket. Well, that Amex is different. Amex is like a $15,000 bill every month. That shit's just gone. Gone. Like Amex is a whole nother thing. That's like a whole nother bill, dude. Not 30 a month, but about 15, somewhere 10 to 15, depending on what it is. I just got a bill. I got a $41,000 bill for private school. 41 grand, baby. 10 easy payments. Trading 40 cents. Thank you very much. Trading 41 for a second there. And look what we're coming into right now. What's that what's that up there? There's a big old orange bar up there. Can we get above that orange bar? What happens above there? Tell me. Dude, 41 fucking thousand fucking dollars. Fuck you, Jim. Straight up. And that ain't even the end of it. That ain't even the end of it either. You gotta do, like, I have to, like, show up to shit. Like, I gotta, like, be there. And I don't have a driver until the 15th. That's true. I got fucking, like, I got all kinds of stupid shit. Dude, this is fucking stupid. Don't you want an anaconda? My buns. Is that what it is? Is Is that how you sing it? Don't you want to anaconda my buns? How's the song go? It's taking a breather here. Hold on, it has to breathe. It has to break above this crap load of sellers right here. Be careful here. Can we take another one? Let's see if we can take another one. We need to get above these. We need to get above these guys up here. See these stinky Pete's over here? Bunch of stinky Pete's in here. But we got all this up here, so all that sexiness up there. But these stinky Pete's right here, where are they at? Let's look at them. Let's take a look at them. Let's find out where they are. What are these stinky Pete's doing? They're right over here. Look at them. I got people on. I had some guy on FinTwit this morning was like, LOL. I'm like, what are you talking about? I bought 19-cent calls. They're trading 40 fucking cents. I'm like, what the fuck do you want? I'm like, you can't print 100% printer in a fucking week, and I'm doing it in 10 minutes. Hold on here. The fuck do you want out of me? It's never good enough. What do you want? Give you a free 100% trade at 9:30 in the morning, 9:40 in the morning. You're all like, you're all stinky about it. Like, what do you want? Okay, we got 30-minute chart right here, right? Half-hour bar right here. What do the sellers want? We're going to get into that right now, but what do the sellers want here? Sellers do not want a new high on this half-hour candle, do they? They do not want. So this is the top of the candle of this candle right here. This is the top of that candle. Whoa. Right there. And they do not want this yellow line broken, do they? Squeeze it on up to the top. 41 cents. Trading 41 cents right now. Happy Friday. So this is a 1-minute chart. And remember this yellow line here. This is where the half-hour candle is. Squeeze it on up. It's like, it's Was anybody in the chat saying doom down here? Was anybody short in the chat over here? I should have asked who was short here. Should have found out who was short right there, shouldn't I? Should have totally asked who was in puts right there. How those puts doing right now? Just be real careful in here. This is pretty bearish here. So listen closely, okay? This is pretty fucking bearish here. So if you're long calls at some point up here, get the fuck out of calls. I'm going to tell you why. That red line's nasty. That green line's nasty. This one's not so nasty. It's kind of pooping out. But just as we come up in here, they're going to want to sell this back down. So pay attention to 451.20 and 450.80. So we're going to switch back over. So right in here, be really careful of this zone because they're going to want to sell this right back down on you. So we're going to look at that right now. And we're going to go back to the main screen here. And just as we squeeze up, there's that pivot, right? That's that 20 right here. So this is where they're going to want to sell you down. So just up in here, watch my cursor here. Like Mr. Yen tells you. So maybe I'll do it like this. So just in here, whoop, and you're going to see the sellers wanting to come in. Make this all fancy like. And they're gonna start like going from bullish to bearish, and they want this bad boy down here. So you do you, and I'll do me. I'm flat right now. And you just pay attention to that right there, okay? Now, how do we turn bullish here? You want to know how we turn bullish here? This captain wants to sell here. So if we're gonna turn bullish here, right? So we didn't want to sell this, did we? This red bar, we didn't. So we're good to go there, right? This red bar is actually down here now. This is actually way down here now. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with all the stuff. What don't we want to see? We don't want to get trapped in here, do we? We know what happens in here, right? We don't want to get trapped in here. What happens in here? Doom. Take all your money. Doesn't matter if we go up. Doesn't matter if we go down, right? This is all doom, right? That doesn't matter, does it? Take all your money in here. Don't want to deal with it, right? Sorry, don't want nothing to do with that, right? This is like bear and bull death destruction zone in here. Call this the finger trap. Don't ever get stuck in the finger trap. Now, if we go up, when do you want to take that up trade? What do you want to see? You don't want to see this, do you? So you'd want to enter. You want to enter somewhere in here, right? This is good right here, right? Like fucking buy calls right there, right? Woo! Take the big money trade. Don't get caught inside the death and destruction in here, right? What else do you need to see? Let's say we bounce. Let's say we go down. Bam, bam, bam. Right? It holds. Woohoo! Right? Get a nice cross over here. Right over there, right? Initial squeeze up. Squeeze it all the way up here. Yahoo, baby. Gets bounced down. Grind, 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 grind. Right? If you start to grind, start to see the gray bar and the hourly trigger and the 1 and the 5 working over here, take some more calls, and boom, we're squeezing higher again. So no real trade right now, right? Even this initial squeeze, no real trade. You're just looking for that big power move to the upside. So as a bull, you don't want to get caught in this finger trap in here. You know what these are? These are like the no-go zone. This is where you take everybody's money. Take bulls, bears, doesn't matter. If you're a bear, what are you looking for here? You are looking for here. If you're a bear, what are you looking for here? You're looking for this big bad boy right here. Whoop. And that trap right there, right? Nice little trap for bulls. Get that bad boy right there. All right, trap these bulls in here. Get these bulls in here, right? Start trapping them in here. Trap bulls like, we're going up, bro. We're going up. We're going up, bro. We're going up. We're going up. And bears coming in right here, and they're like, yeah, we ain't going nowhere. We're going down. Slam. You see you later. Failed breakdown? Not yet. I'm showing you traditional setups, but then I'm also showing you where the edge is, and that's right here. That's the edge. And so we're going to watch and see if this edge will tell us that we get rejected or if we're going to go higher. Trading 44 cents right now on 451C. 44 cents right now on 451C. They were trading as low as, I think, 22, 23, 26, somewhere in there. And now they're trading 100% right now. 100% right on that trade. Trading 48 cents right now. Kiss the sky. If you get the squeeze to the upside, where's your target? It's this pivot right here. Failure right back here. And then what's your next target is way up here at R1. First target, pivot. Second target, going to be R1. Trading 48 cents right now. Just imagine you could have bought those at 22 cents. I bet you'll buy that for $1. I bet you'll buy 451s at $1. I used to play Army, guys. I owned all the plastic Army figures. I owned G.I. Joe, and then I was in the Army. Then I was in the Cub Scouts. Got my Arrow of Light. And then I hit Boy Scouts, and I had hair in my penis. And I was like, oh, what's that? I was like, I don't want to go in the Boy Scouts. I want to go in my room and lock the door. And then, of course, like, you know, more hormones hit, and I'm like, I want to go punch somebody in the head, and somebody wants to punch me in the head. How do I do that legally? Join the army. Okay, let's do that. Let's have some fun. All right, so we're up, right? We are up. Good job. Good job, Bulls. Good job, baby. Made some money. Yeah, dude. You know what I was? You know what I was? This, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Bro, short at 451.67. Bro, I got long at the tick on 449.68 with cap. How many people out there buy ticks? I think I'm the only one. Does anybody out there buy like a 1 minute tick and go, that's it, fuck it, I'm long? Not too many. Yeah, I guess you should do is you get on Twitter and say, I bought that tick. Get on Twitter and say, I bought that tick right there for this price. That's what I always tell people to do. You want to be right? Tell them before it happens. Tell them when you sell it. So. See if the Bulls can buy this right down here. See if they can buy 450. I'm not buying that. I don't want to get trapped in here. So no finger trap for me. I want nothing to do with it. I don't get caught in any of this noise down here. No trade for me in here. If there's a reversal, I'll be willing to trade that with you to the downside. And there's some puts right there, maybe. Okay, so let's take another look right now. We're gonna do another. We're gonna do another middle of the day like we did yesterday. We're going to run a poll today. Matter of fact, we're going to do a bunch of stuff today. I got a bunch of cool stuff for you. So we're going to do some cool stuff. So let me do a poll first with you, okay? Seeing as we got a bunch of top and bottom callers in here, before it happens, let's find out what you guys think. So we're going to call the poll top and bottom callers because we know they disappear later, right? So here we're going to top and bottom callers. We talked about that, I think, all week long, right? I think that was a big conversation. So we're gonna do, is bull run over already? We'd know, right? Is the bull run over? So bull run is over. So they called the top already, right? Run is over. You saw what I said this morning about, if the Bulls don't continue on, it's kind of over for them, right? If they get below 447, start rolling down, bull run's over, right? So, we're gonna check. We're gonna do the poll for bull run is over. It's just over. I showed you earlier, right? So that's like calling it before it happens, right? So bull run is over. The command will be 1. We're going to add the next one in. It's going to be bulls are just waiting for a dip. Bull waiting for dip. We'll do that command number 2. We'll add that one. We're going to do another one here. Sideways gang. Into QE. That's quarter end, okay? I'll write it out for the Marines out there, so that they can't read too well. Make that number 3. Bull run is over. Bull waiting for dip. Sideways gang into quarter, and I'll do one more. This will be option number 4. That means not only is run over, We're going. This is with the start of bear market. I mean, forget the bull run being over. Not only bull run over. Hello, bear market. That's the if you're a doom bear, you're like the guy that's like, we're gonna get, oh shit. I'm not even watching. Like, hello, bear market. That'll be command number 4. So I'm gonna post this right now. Start a poll. Why is it not showing? Why the fuck is it not showing? There we go. It's showing now. So sideways, bull waiting, sideways. Hold on a second. I got more to show you guys. Hold on a second here. Transform, edit, transform. Nope. It's not edit, transform. How do I do this? Scale filtering. I'm doing something wrong here. Hold on. For some screwy reason, man. For some screwy reason. Width, height. No. 700. Enter. Does that show the down now? No. 800. Nope. How about 1,000? Dude, what's going on here? 1,000. I don't know why that's not showing every choice. All right, so I don't know why this is not showing the entire choices. I want you to know in the chat, if you choose vote number 4, I don't know why that's not showing. Hold on a second here. Bull run. Oh, it's not showing because I didn't add it. I didn't add it. So forget, you don't have choice number 4. You only have 3 choices. Bull run is over. Bull waiting for dip. And sideways gang into end of quarter. You don't get the crash choice in this poll. I'm sorry. So you get, what am I moving over here? What is that I'm moving? You guys can't see everything on my side. So for right now, for this poll, right? I've got 4 votes. So if you're a Claps Bear, you just choose number 1. So if you type in exclamation point VOTE, then you do the number 1, spacebar number 1. So, or exclamation point VOTE spacebar number 2. This should be for YouTube and Twitch. I don't care which one you're on. And you vote 1, 2, or 3. We've got sideways gang into end of quarter, bulls waiting for dip to buy, or bull run is over. So we're going to run that poll right now, and then we're going to do one more thing right now. We're going to do we're going to do one more thing. Hold on one second as that poll runs. I'm going to leave that poll up for it's weird. I'm only registering 16 votes right now. Can you vote on YouTube? I don't know if that's registering. I got a ton more votes than 18. They're not all being registered right now. Oh, there's a roll in spoos right now. Targeting S1 to the downside. Trying to sell this bad boy down. Trying to actually get a tag. You're going to be looking for a rejection right here and tagging this one right here. I'm not taking puts with you. I refuse to do that shit. I'm like so over puts right now. I'm not a fan of them. I want nothing to do with them. I'll just buy calls on a dip buy. I seriously want nothing to do with them. It's like nothing. Tagging or trying to tag down here 448.40 if you're a seller. Yeah, now I got 25 votes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Chad, you have to vote again. Durrell or Roller Coaster vote again because it just kicked in. John Haggerty, vote one more time. because I think the poll was released afterwards, after your voting. Yeah, stop listening to people tell you it's wave 5 to the downside to 430. Seriously. There's like I see those bears. They're always in wave 5 to the downside. Like I'm just being serious here. That's not the only count out there. That count has been wrong more than it's been right. I know that count is wrong. But I am aware of it. I'll be honest with you. I'm aware of that count. It's down to like 430. Some people have extensions to 420 and 400. I know about that count. I think that count is wrong. So, but I respect your opinion on that, though. I do. I 100% respect your opinion. How many votes we got up here? We got a bunch of votes on YouTube, too. We got 1, 2, how many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why does it say that? Like, what the fuck is going on with YouTube chat? Got some really weird shit going on in YouTube chat. Dude, what is going on with this? I got to refresh this whole chat. Streamlabs, like, this whole week, Streamlabs has sucked. All right, the last thing that we're going to do is we're going to look down here, right here, okay? I want you to see this. Let's see if we can take a look here on a larger screen. We're going to go over to the, sorry about this. I got two keyboards, two mice. It's kind of like the cliff right there, right? You see it? Like no fucking around here, is it? Not a whole lot of market down there. You got some market down here. You got some stink bids down below. And that's that 4400. That's 440 right on SPY. That's that 440 down there for SPY. That's bottom of the market down here for SPOOs. We talked about that for next week, that price target down there. This is kind of like the dip with the smart buyers, you'd call them, down here at 440. And this is actual support, right? So you start breaking down below here, and it's not going to be pretty, right? So let's go back and look again to the trigger screen. And it's not looking healthy. I'm going to be honest with you. So, like, let's look at the trigger screen really quick. And we're going to look at a 30-minute chart here. And let's look at it right now. Like, this is not looking good, right? Like, let's look at this here. Like, let's just, like, just be easier if you're a bull. All right? We got price coming up here. We know when price is above the hourly, it's like, yeah, baby, let's do it. Let's make some money. Right? And we don't have any bars underneath here, do we? We ain't got no closing bars under here, do we? No closing bars. We got bars, but not closing, right? But what do we have right here? A closing bar, right? So, like, look at that closing bar right there. Like, that's not healthy. There's nothing healthy about that. Let's look closer at it. See any healthiness about that? Nope. See any healthiness about that? Nope. And when we're looking at Bookmap, what is it showing us? It's like, Bookmap's like, we got a rug right here, boss. And we're gonna rug right here, boss. And the moment we pull that out, it's gonna be a bloodbath, right? It's gonna start heading down and try to tag the rest of the market, right? So that market is right here, right? It's not showing that there's a bunch of like market down here. So let's take a look at ES and see what it's saying. ES showing bars all the way down here, right? Yes, and we can go all the way down there. Yes, and you got buyers here, you got buyers here, stink bids and buyers down here. Let's to erase this entire move. Yes, and oh, hell no, we can actually go down here and erase all of that. That's pretty significant, right? Where is that? It's right there. See it? There's ES. This is the bottom of the buyer's market right here. So this is the same place. If you're a doom bear, this is your place. This is like, it's where the real blood comes in. You need to get under. So 440C, not C, excuse me, 4400 on ES is your signal for a bull run over. If you're like a bull run person, that's kind of your signal down there, 4,400. Got a green bar down here. That's good for bulls. How do you long this as a bull? You really can't, right? You really need you really need like price to come up here and then start to come up this way, right? Like you need to see price over this green line, don't you? Something like that right there, right? Enter right there. Enter right there, right? So right now, just watching hourly trend, it's not quite ready for you if you're a bull. Not quite ready. Not quite there yet for a bull. Not quite there ready for a bull to pick this up yet. 12:49, 11 minutes left for a bear to get a new low. They must get a new low. If the bears don't get a new low, it's turning neutral. Bears need to get a new low next 10 minutes. You better get this rejection here. You ain't got no time. Let's see what the voting is. I got one more thing for you guys, too. Got one more thing for you. All right, we're going to take a look around the market. I'm going to add some more tickers for you today. We're going to take a quick look at tickers around the net. I went over 5 tickers yesterday. 5 that I picked yesterday. And so we're going to add some more to that list today. So we're going to check all these for the next month or two. Oh, dude, Bears, what are you doing? You got to sell it, man. So we're going to look at 5, or we looked at 5 yesterday. I'm going to look at a few more with you. Give me one quick second here. So far in the poll, we've got 34 votes. We have 9 people saying the bull run is not over yet. If you are a bear seller and you voted the bull run is not over yet, you get a gold star. You're probably a great trader. Even if you're a bear and even if you only sell the market, if you voted bull run is not over yet, you get a gold star for the entire quarter. If you did that, say something in the chat right now because I'm going to moderate you. So if you're a bear or a seller that said the bull run is not over yet, even if you like to sell, even if you trade intraday, tell me in the chat right now if you did that. And I'll read the chat right now and see. Stretching walls. You get an honorary moderator position. Okay, all right, hold on here. Fucking bears are smarter than the bulls. There you go, stretching walls. You got an honorary position there for you. Bumbledine, I think you're already one, aren't you? No? Bumbledine, how are you not a moderator? Because you're a smart mod, if you know that, right? So you're a moderator now. Every time I make a moderator, I lose money. Go to Lit 21 knows better. We're building it right now. The mod room's been built. I just got to send over all the names. No need to make me a mod. You say something like that, and you get modded. Okay, hold on a second. I used to be a bear. You changed my. Let me see here. Yeah, we're in low volume today. Absolutely. Darrell knows that we're in low volume today. I don't think it's over my range for a bit. If you're a bear, you should be saying that. In my view, you should say, "Fucking bull run's not over yet. I need that confirmation." Like, if I was a bear, that's what for the big move, for like the money-making move for a bear, you already know that you can call it 20 times to be wrong. Like, you need that fucking break of that 447, and that shit is then on like Kong. And the bears have something in their side here. Like, they've got a benefit. We didn't hit the weekly trigger, so this last roll that we had, if we didn't hit that fucking weekly trigger, we already know that those buyers are going to get run the fuck over, right? So, it's not like we're not going to go down there and not go back down there and hit the weekly this time. We're definitely hitting it the next time, right? So, like, if the buyers don't have the will to go higher, we know we're going lower than our last low, right? We're definitely going fucking lower. So they've got like a trump card. If you play Whist, I don't know if any of you guys play Whist out there, but it's a card game where they have trump cards, and they've got a trump card for any kind of failure. Like, they're just waiting for it. Like, you fail, we're fucking you. Like, that's basically what they're saying here. If you don't get a new high, we got your asses, right? That's pretty much what they're saying. So if you're a seller, you're patient here. You're just like, sell that 447, just sell it so bad, get underneath it, because I want 170 points down on spoos. So, all right, so we've got a little bit of recovery here. We've got a half hour or 10 minutes where the bears could not sell the market. We're going to look at a few other tickers here. So we're going to bring some up right now. So we'll leave the poll open. I wish I could have put the collapse bear poll on. Our polls are pretty good. We seem to have a majority opinion that they're waiting for a dip, and we have a lot of sellers saying kind of the inverse, but same thing in that. I think if you're a bull or a bear, you really are like, does 447 fail? That's your answer right there. If it doesn't fail and we start to head higher, pull back the bearishness. If we start to break that number, start packing it up as a bull. That's the truth. And there's no like, I use and love Elliott wave theory. But you all know, if you're an Elliott waver, that the erasers come out. You guys know that, right? You get the gist of where it's going, but it's not guaranteed. And you also know that you invalidate moves all the time. When you get to a certain price, it's invalidated. It's very similar to what I'm saying to you, right? I'm trying to use layman terms for Elliott wave theory, right? So I'm trying to tell you this becomes invalidated below 447, right? Or this becomes validated before 447, below 447. We now have a target to, 431, 432. Do you get what I'm saying? So, I think our investors here and traders here are very savvy, because I think our audience knows where we need to be to start selling aggressively, and what we need to. And we're watching so far consolidation. So right now it's consolidation, and be looking for a dip to buy into next Friday, unless we go higher. And if we start to fail that 447, look the fuck out below, right? We're turning accumulation into distribution. So so far right now, looks like buy the dip. There are these sellers here on the hourly trigger. This looks bearish. I mean, overall, this is not bullish, not what you want to see. Don't like seeing this as a bull. I want to see price over that hourly trigger. Don't like seeing price below, so we'll wait and see how this works itself out the rest of today. And on Tuesday, I'm going to expect high volume, just like who said that low volume day. So like on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm going to expect some fucking volume. I'm going to expect Bob on Main Street to put his money into the 401k, and that professional guy that you think is a great trader, he's just making his money off of fees. That guy's dumping it in the marketplace, worst possible price, and then we'll get a bottom, and they'll have to stay in the market for another week or two. What's up, Steve Austin, 6 milli, brother? So we got to pull up, and we're going to talk about some tickers. First ticker we're going to talk about is one of our favorites, right? We're going to talk about Duo. Duolingo. DUOLDUOL. So we're going to go to the trigger screen. And what is it doing? Woo! Joe, are you watching this? Joe, are you watching this right now? What is that right there? That is gorgeous. Isn't that gorgeous? Look at that chart right there. It's beautiful. Now, the hourly velo is not so beautiful, is it? See that hourly velo right there? Not so beautiful. Daily velo, though, starting to get bullish. So I'm going to expect every dip to get bought. Every dip. So let's look down here and see what happens. But I want to show you something. Pay close attention to me. Pay close attention to me. So watch this right here. And watch this. See how they got the rounding coming up here, right? Got the rounding coming up here, right? See it? And we're going to watch for, got the two little humps right here, little hump down there. See that daily trigger? So see that right there? So what we're going to be looking for here on Duolingo, we got these sellers right there. We got a next batch of sellers right there. Got our next batch of sellers right there. Got our next batch of sellers right there, right? And if we repeat something like this, right, over here, repeat this over here, what are we going to be looking for? We're looking for a dip buy at least once. Yeah, somewhere over there, right? We're looking for a price target of 166.19, currently trading 149.61. We're going to look for two places to buy the dip. We're going to look for one right in here. Matter of fact, just one place to buy the dip. Between now and Wednesday the 6th, between now and Wednesday the 6th, if at any point we can get any kind of a bounce down here, tag that daily trigger, and start heading higher. So right now, no dip buy for me here. Looks like a rejection above on its first rejection. Come down and try to buy 145 to trade 462. So this is what I'm looking for. You know that we can do 10 of these, and you might get 8 of them, do the things you want them to do. So just write down in here, maybe even that right there. Don't really care. And then that's your next target right there. You're going to get another little grinder right here, and there's your push right there. Another little grinder right there, and there's your push right there. Make that white for you so you can see it, so it shows up. If you are looking for a trade, there is Duolingo. Okay, so we just did 5 yesterday. They printed all day long today. Next one we're going to do is GTLB. Another favorite around here. There's GitLab right there. And look at GitLab, just cranking along. Cranking along, GitLab. We've been talking about GitLab, right? Comes back down here, bounces off its weekly. Got told, fuck you, no, we're not done here, right? Same kind of a deal. We had our first target here. Second target right there. Third target right there. Fourth target to the upside right there. Same kind of a story, right? You can do this on your own. Look for a dip to buy. As long as we stay on trend. Right there. As long as we can stay on trend in here. I doubt it goes that. I doubt it goes that violently. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more easy there, killer. Just looking for a dip to buy down here on GitLab if it's possible. Somewhere down in here. $47, maybe 45, but 47 is a nice one. Maybe 48. Let's call it 48. GitLab. Cranking right now. Bullish. Target 50.24. Another 50.24. Grind it right here. And then boom, explosive move. Back down. And then boom, explosive move. 54.14 is the price target. Look for some panic somewhere. Don't be like jumping on it right here and then being stopped out. Just like be patient. Just set like an alert right on that line right there. Set an alert and come back on the show and be like, hey, Cap, is the hourly trigger underneath it or not? Cap, is it time to buy? Keep an eye on this one. GTLB. Next one we're going to do. IoT. Sarah. Already squeezed. Look at that shit. This might be a short. Sarah's probably a short. So if you're a bear, hold on here. Jesus, that's 100% right there, right? Jesus. $39. Halfway point. Was that 39? We got 30 right there, 35. Never short a fucking bullish stock. Jesus. Maybe even more. Woof. That might be a short. I'd be a dip buyer. Still extremely bullish. Love this. This is another good ticker. Let's see if we can get some consolidation. It might just stay bullish, but if it doesn't stay bullish and you see this hold up right here, whoop, right there is going to be your next target. Like, we ain't done here, Cap. Price target 35.01, ultimately 39.23 on this ticker. This ticker's going to move. IoT. Talked about this ticker in the past. Adding it to the list right now. Extremely bullish here in IoT. Next one, NRGV. Oh, look at that bad boy. Woo. I really like this one. Really like it. See if we can go back up there and tag these again. We traded this. We traded this already. Right now, just buy the fuck out of it. I shouldn't say that. No, not financial advice. Buy the fuck out of it with stops below 321. And trade is dead below, like, if you even have a chance to buy, if you even get a chance, like we wake up one morning 4 a.m., like a stink bid at 297, but I think it's just going to run. And you got a major squeeze coming here because you took out all these guys back here already. I'm not even going to do that. It's going to be a straight squeeze. Looking for a straight squeeze up to $3.84. Let me just check back here. Maybe not. Hold on. You got these guys right here. And this is slightly lower, like right there. Oh, and you got these guys here right now. These are the pissed off. These are pissed off bears right now. Get rid of that. My bad. Hold on. I was being a little. It's being a little. It's being a little crazy there. Price target 380 on NRGV, Energy Vault Holdings. Violent move. It's gonna be violent in here, and then boom, all the way up there. If you're like, I don't know, Cap, put a stink bid in for like $3 and see if it fills. See if you get like a whoop, and then you get that violent move higher right there. NRGV. Main screen. Sellers still here. Let's look at a 5-minute chart. What's going on in the 5-minute here? Still not convinced here for bears. I always like to see the second turn, man. Like here, let me show you guys something here. So let me go to a full screen chart. Like my favorite shorts are like, pay attention to this right here. So like this same setup, right? Favorite shorts are like on a 5-minute chart, you get the first cross right there. Then you get your second cross right there. Do you see those two right there? You see those two? You get the white over the red again. And we're not quite there yet, are we? We have the white over the red right here. But we don't have the second one. So I guess you can take this short. You know what I would like to see? I'd like to see the hold on here. I would like to see like I would like to see this. Like something like that, and then like that same shit right there. And then watch, like, I'd still like to see like at least this shit right here. And then like a failure by bulls. And then like bloodbath this down on the close. We got that 449.40. So let's look for like 2 p.m. this afternoon. 2 p.m., something like that. Like right around 2 o'clock. So we'll leave this right here and this hourly trigger right here and see if I'm gonna move this like right in here and just see if they can catch that. There's your pivot. So more like over there. More like that. What did I say? 2 p.m. There's a 2 p.m. right there. More something like that. Let's try that on for size. It's more something like this. So you got 36 votes. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to take this poll down now. It's a pretty good representation of what to expect into into next week. I'm with this poll. I'm game on. So you've got stock picks from me. I've given you 2 days of stock picks. We had a small interview session with Joe Donut. He had a friend come by and he said he lost the stream, something like that. So you got an interview yesterday. You got 2-3 polls done. I'm going to turn this poll off. If you want to vote, I'm going to give you another 2 or 3 minutes. Your choices are bull run is over. You do an exclamation point, VOTE, spacebar, number 1. You do bull waiting for the dip. That's exclamation point, VOTE, spacebar, number 2. Or sideways gang into end of quarter. That's an exclamation point, VOTE, spacebar, the letter or the number 3. We have 7 votes so far on sideways gang. We've got 22 votes on bulls waiting for a dip. 11 votes on bull run is over. I wish we had the collapse bear option because I would like to get those guys on board because I do know. If matter of fact, if you're a bear that is that thinks that the 459 was the top and it's not going any higher, and that if anything that was the trigger for the collapse, you have 10 minutes to make your case in the chat. 10 minutes, not an hour. If you want to formulate a thought process in your head and say, hey, look, these are the reasons. This is why that was the top. This is, or still, even if you want to say, I'm still waiting for confirmation below 447 or, and try to give us a price target. Like, is your price target 345? Is it lower? Is it, like, what is it? And when does it end? How long does it last? Like the who, what, where, and when. Think about that in your head. Who, what, where, when. Who? Market is topped. All right. Where? Topped at 359. No, sorry, 459. All right. Sorry. How long is it going to last? Where are we going? When will it end? How much more damage do I have to live through? That kind of stuff. So I apologize for not giving you the option. I must not have hit the save button or something like that. You want me to do AMC now, right? We'll do AMC and GME. I said I would do those 2 today. So let's do AMC and GME because I did review those this week and they went up significantly. So we're going to go over AMC and GME. And we'll do those here in just a moment. And let's take a look at AMC and GME. So we're going to go to the trigger screen. And let's take a peek here at AMC. I know you guys like, they didn't go up enough, Cap. They kind of did, didn't they? Let's look closely here. We got our first target on AMC, right? Whoop. Now, this is where the panic is for bulls. So AMC bulls are like, AMC bulls know a few things. AMC bulls know, if you don't know this, you should. AMC, GME, highly shorted tickers. They have hedge funds learned a lot of lessons from the GME original squeeze. And hedge funds went in there and fucked around. They went to their big fat bosses, big white guys that hang out in the islands. And they're like, hey, boss, I learned a ton of stuff from the GME squeeze. We should make a basket of meme stocks. What are meme stocks? We're like, well, we take all these highly shorted stocks, put them in a basket, short them to the depths of hell, and then once a month, we let the short off, and we reshort them again for big gains. So the bulls are like, we know this now, and is that high enough to go even lower? So they're probably scared here. They're probably like, is that the actual top? Did they actually bring out the basket of meme stocks? And did they take the hedge off? Right here is telling you no, right? We got the big squeeze up, and they sold right into it, right? Doesn't look like they took the squeeze off. Now, saying that, bulls are still in charge here. So if you're still bullish on GME, as long as you stay above this green bar right here, you're good to go. Our daily velo is on your side as well. You've got one nice, beautiful bar down here. Although I would like to see more bars up here. Right? I would like to see that zero line come into play. Right? Start to see something like that up there. Right? Just to try to get you a little bit more push to the upside. Bulls have one more thing working in their favor. They're above, prices above the hourly trigger. And the hourly trigger is rising. So if you wanted to long AMC, you can put a vicious stop. I'm going to give you a stop on this. For closing, listen to me closely here. Closing half-hour bars. Right. Somewhere below 1150-ish. If you can buy that, I would buy that. It's a buy zone for me. Buy this right here. Quick whip down, then we're going back up. Tag that one. And to be honest with you, we're not tagging that one next. We're tagging this one next. So here is the next trade for you on AMC. Like to see something like that. Break above, and then the squeeze higher. Price target 1858 on. You got a little bit of vol in here too. You got a little bit of. No, you don't. No, you don't. 1858 price target as long as we stay above $11.50. Price still alive. Trade still alive. What I don't want to see here is we come down, right, and you do this. Start with anything like that, and it's no go. You see that? Break below first, and then a failure here. Break below, and boom, you're going down. Okay, no failures in here. You see any failure bullshit in here? Like if we come down here and if you bounce and you get a failure here, trade is dead. It'll actually be something vicious like this. It'll actually be way down there. Way down there is your target. So just you cannot fail this. See that right there? You cannot fail this $13. Like you need to push up and get moving. But I'm still bullish AMC into this first week. We'll see if they cut it loose and run it up. We'll look at GME next. I'm bullish here on AMC. My full on like we're gonna talk about GME now. My long term, I'm bearish on AMC. I'm sorry, I apologize. I think AMC has a bottom of $3 to $5. I think its trading zone is like $5 to $20. Unless we do some trickiness and trick those guys once again. Same thing yesterday here, right? Remember we had these targets here? Remember our targets? So we said, oh, there we go up there. And guess what we did? We hit them, right? Woohoo! Made some money, right? What don't you want to see here? You don't want to see this, do you? You don't want to see this here, do you? Right? Why don't you want to see that? You don't want to see below the hourly. The daily looks great, but what does this look like right here? This doesn't look good, does it? What happens when we get that blast down on the hourly trend? What happens? It's fucking nasty, isn't it? Like it is straight nasty. So I got to tell you something here. On GME, you might be done. And if you are done, you are looking to break below. You are looking to break below 1559 on GME. So be really careful if you're a GME bull. Really careful. Matter of fact, this is what I'm going to tell you here. I'm going to warn you of something here if you're a GME bull, okay? You need to see at this point You need time on your hands. You need this daily trigger to come underneath. You need this hourly trigger to come above. And you need price to start to grind higher and confirm. I'm not a buyer of GME unless we're above $18.73 with a confirmation to go higher. And matter of fact, now that we've hit this target here, I'm going to tell you that I'm going to tell you that what did I say? It's 1873. I need to see price come up here like this. That's September 5th. And I need to see a confirmation bounce. So only if I saw a confirmation bounce would I be willing to take that trade. And I don't believe in this trade unless you're up there. But your target is 1972. And then after that, you've got another bounce there, and you've got a bounce to 20 and 2072 right there. 2072 is the top side bounce. I don't think you get you might get a quick rip higher. You might get an extension of this 2120, but I'd take the money and run right up there. And I'd be looking for a pretty big reversal up there. Be looking for a reversal like way down here. So AMC a little bit more bullish. This is all sketchy to me. Watch this half-hour bar. It's not looking good. This is looking unhealthy. You can buy this. You got to have a tight fucking stop on this stuff. Like tight stop below $18. Like you need a tight ass stop, man. Like you need do not fuck around below. Do not get trapped down below this. You can be a buyer here. You can be a buyer here, but you can't I'm telling you, if this breaks, if that $18 breaks, hello 15 and change. So just be like really, it's looking like it wants to crash. Like it's really bad. It's, that isn't even bottom there. I mean, you're talking about a target into $9. I don't know when that is. This is October 1st. Like, be super careful. Super careful. Like, please. Like, you see that right there? Be super careful of that move. Like you start confirming this shit down here, and it's going to be like, boom, come back up there, and boom, right down there. So you have to win this. You don't have a choice. This weekly will start coming down, and it'll just start raining. It's going to start raining. So be very, very extremely careful here on GME. You already had the tag back here. You already had the tag back here. You have the tag once again. They start reversing you here, dude. It's going to be on. Be hella careful in GME. Like, hella careful. Is anybody else in agreement with this or disagreeing with this? Let me know. I'm bullish here. I'm cautiously bullish, but like if you're a fucking bear, dude, like no bueno there. No bueno there. And I'll tell you what, if you're a bull, if you are a bull on GME, you want to get bullish, you have to be above 2150. You have to be above 2150 to get bullish again. You don't get above 2150, that's your same fate. That's going to take some time, but that's your same fate. Like, you will be trading that. Like, you will trade that down. You can't have this Like you got a lot of work ahead of you. Like you got to get up there, get up there, get up there. You know, and you need to get up there. And you need to be like, you'll probably be working your ass off and like, whoo, sweating. We're above $20. 2150. You need to hold that. You like have to. Bulls must hold this. I'm gonna write that in there. Bulls must hold. If they don't, death is coming. Straight death is coming to you if you don't hold that. Like you gotta hold that. And you got your monthly coming down. This will likely be here right around that same time. So like right there's your exit strategy to the upside on GME. And I'll tell you what, you got a lot going against you here. You got a lot of there's a lot of sellers that want to come in here and just fucking ruin your day. They just want to come in here and fuck your day all up. What do I think about, if you want my question, you're asking me what I think about GME? Like, what do I think GME should trade? Damn. And you can see it right there, too. You can fucking see it right there. You know, let me show it to you right here. Like, this is when we were in, way back here. No, I was in right here. This is where I was in, right here. Right there, baby. Right in fucking there, dude. Ooh. So just look at this chart really quick, okay? Look, remember these 3 red lines that I have here. So this is where we started. There were some people back here that were buying it, but like it started to get traction. This is before anybody knew what the fuck Wall Street Bets was. There were some people buying this shit down here, but like this is where it really started, like $3. And then right here, right? This is where I want to show you guys something here. Some of you guys might know this, some of you guys might not. So right here, right? Right here is when people inside Wall Street Bets said, holy shit. Right? We traded this 9, and then it went ripping up, right? Hit 15, right? Then bam, right? $20 slammed straight back down. And that's when, like right here, January 25th, it was on. Like everybody in Wall Street Bets was like, $20, fucking buy it. Like if you were there at that moment at $20, bam, you just throw the money down. It was just like, woof, straight the fuck up. Like gone. So think about that $20. Think about this zone here at $10. Think about the fact that nobody was in until $4 or $5. Like you have people buying it $3. But like think about those key levels and what they mean. Right? Why don't you think about that? Because when we come back over here, right? Come back over here. You know, the $16, $15 is like OG, not OG, but like large groups of Wall Street bettors before Wall Street Bets got above like 150,000 followers, I think. Like right around that area of 150,000 followers. So like right down in here, you know, like that $9, $10, this is really where the hurt starts coming on for all those original buyers. And if they start selling, you know, that shit has no bottom. That shit has well, it does. It's got a bottom at like $3. It's got no fucking bottom though. So, you know, like this will easily blast down to like $3, $1.50, any of that kind of stuff. So like this $9, $10 mark here, you start breaking below this number here. If you ever start breaking below this stuff, it's like straight down. So just be conscious of like this is probably bottom. $10 probably bottom. Don't want to lose this. Don't want to lose this. And this $20, this is pretty much where that $20 is pretty much where you need to hold for all of the original buyers. Like that's the place. Where do I think it trades? I think it fucking trades between $3 and $20. That's what I think. Bulls need to show me this to say that's not true. I was there. I was there when all this was going on. So you might say it'll never happen. It'll definitely happen. You know, it'll definitely happen. You know, if you say we already traded 1620, so to say it's not on the table is a farce. So just be careful out there. Careful of not careful. Just like if you're a GME bull, I love you. Just know that originally what happened was it was a setup, and they were wrong, right? So can it go back down there again? Yes. And remember this, does it ever happen again? Do you ever get that same spark of fire where it's going to run up? Probably not. Are you going to get the same situation where they don't know that they're upside down or wrong side on that trade? And the other fascinating part too is they shut it down for a reason, because they knew it was going to pull a Volkswagen. It was just going to keep going, and they'll do that again. So does that happen again right now? Probably not. Does it happen again in the future? Yeah. When? Another decade? Another 7 years from now? Is it likely going to be on GME? Maybe not. So just measure your expectations is, I guess, my point. Measure your expectations on that same result, and it might even be a different ticker. And I love GME bulls. I used to hate the new GME bulls, the ones that weren't in below $10. That's all of you mostly, right? But now I like you guys too. I feel bad for you. What do I think about all the failures to deliver? I think that you guys still don't seem to understand this. It's not your market. And even when it goes against them, they will break it, so it's still not your market. You are not bankrupting them. You think you're going to. You're going to hurt a couple, but you're not going to do what you think you're going to do. They literally shut the fucking market down just to fuck you, and they will do it again. It's kind of like me as a father. I live in a home that's actually a benevolent dictatorship. Do you know what a benevolent dictatorship is? Do any of you out there know what that is? My children happen to have a nice dad, a reasonable dad, and a dad that'll give some leeway. Like, you can do this, and you can do that, and you can do this. Oh, look, you got one on me, right? But when it comes down to the brass tacks, if you're not doing what I expect out of you, we're going to have a talk, aren't we? We're going to sit down, and I'm going to say, hey, look, Daddy loves you. I know you're very intelligent. I can see that, right? You have an F over here, and we've tried to work on different ways to get that grade up. And we've tried all these different things, and now it's been like 3 months, and something's wrong here, right? I expect an A out of you, and we're going to do whatever it takes to get that A. We're not going to be an asshole or nothing. We're just going to actually do what it takes. So if it takes me, you and I sitting down and working on this all day long, if it takes me getting you a tutor, if it takes finding a way for you to enjoy this, or if this isn't your thing and you want to do something else that you're going to get an A in, right? And you can show me that that's your path in life, or your path or whatever you're doing, we can do that too. But without a doubt, we're not going to just be failing and being upset and sad. We're not going to go down a spiral down to the depths of hell. We're not going to go bankrupt or any of that kind of stuff. So it's a benevolent dictatorship. And the same thing applies to your thesis about GME. And the truth is that they're not going to, if my daughter gets an F, I'm not going to say, you know what, quit high school, quit grade school, throw the towel in, right? I'm not going to say that to her. I'm not going to say, she's not going to say, well, I've got one up on you, Daddy. I beat you, Daddy. Like, that doesn't work. Does it make sense? Because guess who the dad is? Me, right? I'm the one that owns it. It's my house. My house, my job, my money, right? I got bills to pay for these kids, right? I got kids that I bore, right? Or my wife bore the kids that I made. I'm responsible for them. I got to make sure they're still living. They're not failing high school. They're not dropping out of high school, right? I got to make sure they succeed. And the same thing goes for the stock market. You can win. You can win. But there's a moment where you think you're going to win all of it and take it away from the stock market, and they're going to tell you to go fuck yourself. And they'll do whatever it takes to make that happen. You have to be aware of that. You have to fully understand that they're not going to let you do that. You're not getting MOAS. You aren't, and you never will. And if it begins again, they will shut it down again. Same thing happened in 1987. Do you understand? Like in 1987, when we had a crash, there was no one buying. They had to make a market. And that's what they did. They made a market. Even when they were somewhat using computing, they made a market. They will not allow you to break the market. They will make a market against you any way they possibly can. Even if it's outright dirty down, shut shit down and fuck your options and fuck everything. Does that make sense? Even if they make synthetics, it doesn't matter. It's brutal, you know? It's really brutal. It's not nice. I get your feelings on this. I get why you're upset. I understand it. I identify with it. But these people are fucking nasty. I have a feeling that a lot of you don't know how nasty these people actually are. Like, I think that you know. These are the kind of people, right, that if we didn't live in the United States of America, they would be like the strong men that go out and murder like whole villages. These people are ruthless. They are not fucking around. You understand? Like these are like sociopaths that luckily live in a country where they can express that without killing somebody. That's how dangerous these people are. They're the most ruthless. Like the movie Wall Street has nothing on how actually ruthless these people are. They're the nastiest, most vile people in the world. I'm sorry, that's what they are. Most vile. And they will be ready this time. Fermi's making a good point. They'll be ready this time. Now, can it happen on another ticker? Yes. Can it happen after 5-10 years when they're not looking? Yes. There are other tickers that are like that. But you have to, like, the key point here is this. When it started, right, there was enough exposure to it to be known, and then it started to steamroll, right, snowball, right? And then you had people piling in on this at the same time. You need a lot of stuff to happen for it to happen. And even when that does happen, once they finally figured it out, right? I was telling people back then, I was like, these fucking guys have no idea what they're talking about. On FinTwit, I'm like, these people are out of their fucking minds. He's like the smartest people on FinTwit. I'm like, they have no idea what they're talking about. And I talked about this 2 years ago. At the moment that they shut it down, right? I made a comment either on Reddit or on Twitter, and I said, the game was over. Right then and there. Somewhere, there was like the smartest guys in the room thought they knew. Right? They thought they had the answer. And there was some peon that they weren't listening to. And finally, they let that peon into the smartest guys in the room. And the kid said, if you don't shut it down, it's not going to stop. And they finally listened. Someone was getting someone was losing their asses. And while all that was going on, all these hedge funds were getting involved too. So now you got sharks everywhere, right? All these sharks at the same time, all these retailers. And meanwhile, the big fat old guy wasn't listening, but there was a moment where he did listen. When that person listened, they shut that shit down. That's what they did. And you know, can it happen again? Sure, but there was like a alignment of moons all at the same time, and then you had what would you call it? By old, like what boomers say, right? When they're like the audacity to not believe that it could happen. And if they didn't have that conversation, it would have kept going. But someone listened. The beneficial king, the beneficial dictator, actually listened to the peon, the pauper, the serf, and said, "Go ahead, speak." And my daughter with an F goes, "Well, Daddy, I'll never be this, but I'm great at this. Please just focus on this for me." And I go, "All right, fuck it. Let's do that." Right? And boom, she's successful, right? They did it. I was there. They did it. I was there when it happened. They locked all you people out. They locked people out. I was right fucking there. They fucking locked all of you out from buying and selling. They shut down like 6 more meme stocks, 7 more meme stocks. Then you all tried to move your money out into different brokerages. I remember that shit. I remember people were like, "I'm trying to move my money from one brokerage to another." Guess how long that takes? 2 fucking weeks. 2 fucking weeks. It was out of control. I remember the whole entire thing from the moment it started, before it started, to when we knew it was over. I remember when Wall Street Bets went from like 150,000 people to like 1.5 million in a month. Just got run over. People are talking about apes. I'm like, what the fuck is an ape? Like, start muting and banning all the apes. Like, who are these people? I don't know any of these people. I get it. Yeah, they have been covering too. So I feel bad. Like, I do. I feel terrible for like at the time I warned them. So I said something then. I said my piece, and I got shit on for that. Matter of fact, I got like bans from different subreddits and shit. Like, I got timed out a few times, and then I went after the Nicola gang admins on Reddit. I got a fucking ban for like a 12 or 15-year-old account or something, like since day one account. IP banned that shit. Went in, found it, and banned that account. That was the admin of Nicola. So I feel bad for you. I feel bad for Nicola gang too. I never believed in it, but I did feel bad for them because they did get fucked. And they did get fucked. And they were like drinking the Kool-Aid. They sucked it right down to the last fucking dollar. Like, they were like Kool-Aid drinking bulls that were, even after the fraud came out, they were still there. And the one itch in my ass on that was that the administrators of the Nicola subreddit fucking ran that fucking shit. Matter of fact, if you ever know that guy, tell him for me, he can go fuck himself to this day. That you can't get me, you can't kick me off YouTube, so suck my fat fucking balls if you know the fucking administrator of the fucking Nicola subreddit. Because he fucking didn't even help out the Nicola Bulls before the final fucking destruction of the downside. He was still sucking the cock off of that guy. So fuck him too. And I was never a Nicola Bull. I just felt bad for him once. Like, all these fucking pumpers, Nicola pumpers, man. That was a scam, dude. That was one of the biggest frauds that really pissed me off. It didn't piss me off. Originally, I was like, yeah, fuck these Nicola Bulls. They should know better. That was my take. Like, fuck them. But then the people, whoever the people were that were the what do you call them? Like what is it when you give people drugs when you shouldn't be? Like, someone's like a drug addict and you're like, oh, you're enablers. The admins of the Nicola subreddit were enablers, and it was wrong that they were enablers after the fraud came out. And that shit rang my ass, man. It did. It totally did. That shit rang my ass. All right, so it's Friday. I've got children and a wife, and they want me to come have fun. It's now 13:47 in the afternoon. Right, that's 1:47 in the afternoon, right? 12 plus 1 is 13. 13 minus 12 is 1. 1:47 in the afternoon, right? 1300. We're coming into the 1400 hour, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, Wall Street time. And what we're going to do here is we're going to talk about next week one last time. All right. We're going to give some, I'm going to give some shout outs to people that have supported the show and say thank you to those people. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of stuff like we normally do. If you're a new viewer, new watcher, I got some stuff for you. And we're gonna do some chatting here. Give me one quick second here. I want you to know that we're doing a little interlude while I set up expectations for next week. We're going to talk about next week, what I expect, what I want, that kind of stuff. And we're gonna chat about that into next week. So, number one, if you are a new watcher or listener, please follow a handle on FinTwit. It is at Captain's Alpha. It is a private handle, and you just follow it, and I will allow you into the handle. It gives you levels for every day, pivot points for all the major indexes and some of the Fangman tickers. The tool is already created to do these levels for you with every ticker in the internet in the U.S. stock market. So follow that handle. It's free. People pay for this stuff. So there it is for you in the there it is for you on YouTube and on Twitch. Next thing would be if you're not a part of a community. We have a community that's outside of the normal Wall Street Bets, Stock Twits. Those are all great places. FinTwit. These are all great places. I got nothing against them. But if you're really looking for a community where people are nice to you, if you're nice to them, we have a Discord, and right now it's free. There'll always be some kind of free option in Discord, or some kind of like very low cost option for Discord. It does cost us a ton of money to run it, so there has to be at some point, as it grows, some kind of charge to keep it running. But it'll be cheap. But for right now, it's been for 2 years, I think. I just gave an invite there for you for Discord. We've got education in there. We've got traders that trade everything in there: stocks, options, spreads. We've got Theta Gang in there. We've got futures traders. We've got people to teach you. We've got a great community of new traders too. If you're new, I've been in a bunch of paid Discords, up to $1,000 to be in a Discord per month. And I think this one is as good as any of them out there. So you've got it's not a pump and dump room, so you're never going to find that. If you're looking for pump and dumps, we don't do that shit in there. Those admins in there do not do pump and dumps. The moderators do not do pump and dumps in there. If we catch anybody doing that shit, they're fucking banned. So this is a legitimate Discord. I've been in those rooms. I've been a member of pump and dump operations. Never liked it. Never wanted to be a part of it. And so if you don't like that kind of shit, if you want like legitimate, this is how you make your living and your way in the market, this is a place for you. So there's a Discord invitation for you. The next thing that I would say to you would be what? We try to stream Monday through Friday. Most trading days, we are here. So if you're looking for a trading companion, you got me, right? So you got that going for you as well. We have a bunch of stuff launching. We've got a website launching. We've got a bunch of content creators that are come online here really soon, and they're going to start doing a weekend show, or start a weekend show back up, and they're going to start recording videos. We just need this website up, and it's fucking on. Like, it's all on. So stick around for that, right? We got that coming down the road. There's a bunch of free tools on that website. There's even low-cost memberships on that website. There's some higher-cost memberships, but it's because of the cost to do that kind of stuff, like mentorships, that kind of shit, data. So there's always an option for you to get by. What else do I say to you? I want you to have a great weekend. I want you to have a great weekend. Do not get arrested for DWI. Try to stay off the roads. All the crazies are out. What else do I say? Don't fight with people over the weekend. There's no point in it. Just enjoy it. You guys, I want you guys to know something. We're coming into Labor Day. There are no more vacations until what? We got maybe Halloween, Thanksgiving, happy holidays, Kwanzaa shit. So you got like a period here, the next 2 months with nothing. You ain't got no vacations. So people are going to put their nose to the grinder when we come back. That would mean to you, right? Take a moment this weekend. Please take a moment this weekend and just take a break. Like, just take a break. Turn off the fucking trading. Give yourself 2 or 3 days and get the fuck outside and touch grass. Smell the air. Try to pick up a boyfriend or something. Pick up a girlfriend, whatever it is you like. Just go relax. Take a walk. Read a book. Just get away from the market. This is one of those moments, right, where you got moments in the year. You got the holidays. You got Memorial Day weekend. You got 4th of July, and you got Labor Day. This is a time for you. Just sit back, chill. You can come back on Tuesday. It'll all be fresh. Don't get down in the rabbit hole of Twitter over the weekend. Don't do it. You're going to be like the only person there, I promise you. Okay? Just get away from the internet. Please go out and do something. Anything. You need this as much as I need it. Just like pause, okay? So so from this point forward, I'm gonna give some shout outs to anyone that's helped support the show this week. And also, I want to also tell you, if you don't chat in this stream, we have because of scammers and drive-by hit squads and stuff. If you want to chat, you have to pay $5 on YouTube. I don't see most of that money. I think I see $1.20 or something like that. I don't see most of that money. I don't see. But that is the reason that's in place. Now, there's another way for you to chat for free. If you begin to watch us on Twitch, Twitch is fucking awesome. It has no delay. I think it's 4 seconds. No native delay. It's got removable pop-out windows. You can do other shit and be listening to it on a phone. And there's a free option to chat there. So if you go and just open it up, watch on Twitch, find me on Twitch, watch me there. And then what you do is you subscribe via Amazon Prime Gaming. You go to Amazon Prime. You say, oh, I'm a Twitch member, and I want to subscribe to CaptainJimJames. You do that, and you can chat for free. You pay nothing, zero. So you have an option to chat. If you take that extra step, please do that. If you are a chatter in Twitter, make sure that you're renewing your membership or your subscription via Amazon Prime. And I'm going to say thanks to some people right now before we switch over. I'm going to end this poll right now. First off, I'm going to end the poll. We're going to close the poll. We're going to complete the poll. And I'm going to first give a quick thanks to anyone that supported the stream this week. I want you to know that you supporting the stream matters to me. It matters to me specifically because when you guys tip and donate, well, first of all, if you're making money, I know a lot of you people are like, I don't pay for anything. If you pay based on just performance, if you're making money, there's a reason for you to donate. If you are becoming a better trader, there's a reason for you to donate. If you are not losing your asses anymore, there's a reason to donate. If you're a poor trader, there's no reason to donate. If you're just like, I don't ever donate ever, you can always go to Amazon Prime and donate. That way it's not your money. If you're just that person that's like, fuck you, stick around and keep watching every day. Okay? So if you have donated this past week, I want you to know that to me, it makes a difference. When you donate to me, it makes me know that I'm doing well or not doing well. It makes me know if you enjoy this content or not. And it keeps me here every day. Also, your donated dollars typically go to my kids. I end up spending that money on them. So I want you to know that it's not like something that I put in my pocket or any of that kind of stuff. I do use that money for my kids to go out and have a good time, and they fucking love it. So I'm grateful for you for supporting the show. So I'm going to probably shouldn't. Hold on a second here. One quick second. So I'm going to look at who donated this week. And I want to say thank you to those people right now. So give me one quick second. Hold on one quick second here. Stop that. Hold on a second. I'm getting issues. Ears are all popping right now. I want to give a special thanks. Oh my God, my ears. I want to give a special thanks to Marilyn B. You know me, I know you from Twitter. I want to say thank you very much for your donation on the 27th. I want to say thank you to William B. For you supporting the channel. John H. I want to say thank you very much to you. That's John Haggerty for supporting the channel. Bart O.S. I'm not going to give you your last name. Bart O.S. I want to say thank you very much for supporting the channel. Jason M. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Oh, wait a minute here. Did I lose the stream? I think I might have lost the stream here. Did my stream just kick out on me? I got some weirdness going on in the background here. I got like the stream is like. You might have lost the stream here. Hold on. I don't know why I'm losing the stream here. Why is that? Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to buy a dip here too. Hold on. Give me one quick second here. Yeah, I just lost. I lost a book map. It's still live. Okay, good. I'm losing like connections in the background here in the office. Yeah, Binky's saying both streams on Twitch had a glitch for a minute. Yeah, so I did have a glitch. Thanks for saying something, Binky. I appreciate it. Man, dude, so I was just going to buy some calls right here, and there's not a ton of puts. Now, that's like 400,000 of them worth 22 cents. But that's not a bunch of juice here to go up. There's not a bunch of juice here to like run into this close. There's not a ton of it. Like I want to buy this, but I'm not seeing a bunch of juice on the put side here to send it. Like I want to send this right up right now. I want to run this up right here. I want to trade this right now. Hold on one second here. Okay, so that's... Oh, dude, I want to buy this so fucking bad right now. Really bad, I want to buy this. All right, listen. Hold on a second here. Give me one quick second here. Dude, I want to buy this so fucking bad. Really, really, really bad. I gotta look at something here. Man, I want to buy this so bad. You gotta like sit on your hands, Cap. Sit on your hands, Captain. All right, just a very small position here, okay? Very small. Just like gambling, okay? Very small position. I'm long here. No size, just very small. So I'm long calls here. I'm long 451 Cs. I'm long. Hold on. So there you go. I'm long right there. So you've got some bunch of free stuff. You know about the website coming out. I want to say thank you to people that have donated this week. I want to say thanks to people that have subscribed. People that have just subscribed and followed and stuff, okay? So Damon Garris, thank you very much. FX Retracer, thank you for gifting a Tier 1 membership. Centroid's Lifestyle, thank you for becoming a member. These are all new members. Durrell, thank you. Whispering Trade, Steph Sim, Tata Bob, ha ha ha. Baller thank you for following. Bob Kadood, thank you. Stimpy, thank you. Those are from 2 days up to 2 days ago. Anyone with a recurring membership, I want to say thank you to you. J Potter 70, thank you very much. Flav 2.0, thank you very much. FX Retracer, thank you very much. Said made some money on your ballsy dip buy earlier. Thanks. You're welcome, FX Retracer. Alexander Kovac has resubscribed for Prime for 6 months in a row. Hey, Alexander K, thank you, brother. I appreciate it for being here that long. Said good morning, Captain and crew. Appreciate it, brother. Big Dumb Investor yesterday resubscribed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, 1, 11, 12. Thank you for resubscribing again. ZQZE, thank you very much as well. MD1 Harris, N7 Lead Farmer, Keto Folixer. We got to talk about beef today, too, by the way. Remind me to talk about beef. Did you see that story that came out that said nobody was eating beef? Goat Mother, great name, by the way. Darth Molly, my brother. Chase Balls, what's up? Hella Hawaii. Oh, dude, yeah, Hella Hawaii. Yes, we can do that for you. Not quite today. I also want to talk to people that donated this week. So I got PayPal. They're like, you can't see those donations. And I got the ones that are live. Troy, thank you for the $5. That was 2 days ago. So thank you very much. To all of you that have supported this stream this month, I appreciate it. To all of you that have supported the stream this past week, thank you very much. Anyone that's re-signed up, I really appreciate that as well. There we go, man. Let's do this. Let's make some money. Hold on here. What are we looking for? 450.97. Right down here. Uh-oh. They going to try to reverse this to the downside? There's the hourly trigger. We know where the pivot is. We're going to get rid of this messy here so we don't have to see it. We got, what else we got here? We got 451.37. Let's make some money. Let's wrap it up on a high note. There's the gray bar. Make it look pretty. Right in there. Everything's nice and pretty for you guys. Everything's beautiful. Happy Friday. Get rid of that. And then we're going to talk about what to expect to wrap up the week. We're going to talk about what to expect next week. We already discussed it, and we're going to talk about it real simple. Talk about it really simple. Really simple. Real simple way here. We're going to go to the trigger screen, and we're going to just look at SPX. Make this really simple here for you. Expectations into next week. Matter of fact, this was that trade. So I want you to see this. Expectations into next week, okay? My expectations into next week is to buy the fucking dip. Buy the dip. Today's Friday, right? Sitting parked right on this 27 EMA. This is a 1-hour chart on SPX. My expectation is that this dip is going to get bought between now and early into next week, and it's going to take some work. You're going to get all this new beginning of the month inflows coming in, and you're going to grind all of this out into next week. Okay? That's my plan for next week. You buy this into the supply, you buy this into the supply, you buy this into the supply. My price target into Friday or Monday. You ready for it? 458 or above. Above 458. Okay? I think you're also going to get, I shouldn't even say that. I should even do more here. Into the following week, you're going to get the squeeze up higher. You're going to get a new high, and you're going to consolidate down into the end of the month. And you're going to get a mad dash right here. Okay? Something like that. I want you to see that for me right now. Grind, 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 grind. You might even get one moment of down. Right? You might even get one moment, one quick capitulation moment, something like that. Just grind it out, and then a big old push up here. Consolidation into the end of the month. That's the 17th, something like that. 18th, come back down here, and then a big 3-bar trade or so right into the end of this month. And you're going to get that target up there, end of the month. Saying that, if we begin at any point to break below the confirmation right here, right? If we begin to break below, ready for this? 446.91.89, anything like that next week. So if you begin to see a break, you begin to see a break right here. An actual break of trend to the downside, right? I'm going to say the bull run is over. You don't see a buyer step in down here. I mean a buyer. There's some risk. There's some risk of consolidation like that. But otherwise, I'm not buying the amount of time that we have left for that to happen, for this to happen. I'm not buying that on Tuesday. Let's say we have a week Tuesday or something. I'm not buying that as, oh, yeah, we can do this. I don't think we can go from there to there, from 4,360 all the way up to 470, excuse me. I don't think we can make that run. So I'm going to go against that there and say if you're a bull, you better be buying this shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you have that bullish thesis and you want to see this, you ain't got no choice there. This is your time to buy. I'm letting you know that today, and this close, and next week, don't come back to me on September 29th and say, should I buy this, Captain? Don't tell me up here you're just getting long. I don't want to hear it. Well, this is your time to put risk on. Do you understand that? This is your time right here to put risk on to the upside. If we begin to break to the downside, we are going to definitely start selling in here. Do you understand? So any of this nonsense down here, we're going to get bearish. Right now, bullish thesis alive for the bulls to the upside. These guys are going to be assholes up here. They're not going to be fun about it. Likely going to, how about this? I'm not even going to guarantee it. How about this? I'm going to predict that into next week, by Friday to Monday, you have a high probability of getting some kind of unknown news in the market Mark this down, Binky. Some news into the market next week that is perceived as bullish. So by Friday, Monday, you're going to hear some stupid news, and it's going to be like, oh, everything's awesome, and then it's going to happen in the overnight. You're likely not going to see, likely don't break above this in cash. This likely happens in an overnight news event, and then they put it up there and see if we have the will to go higher. This would be like an open on a like this would be overnight, open up at 9:30. Do you want to go up there or not? And then we go up there and clean out all that shit up there. So, fair warning, if you're a bull, from this point forward into next week, don't come back in 2 weeks, or don't come back in 3 or 4 weeks and say, oh, Cap, I missed the entire run. I don't know what to say to you. I'm getting long here, bro. Do not be getting long into Q4. Do not do it. This is your only chance here for a bull, right here. The bull thesis, you want to stay alive, it's right here. Here's your stay alive bull thesis right here. You start selling down like this shit here, you can kiss all that shit away. You can kiss it all away. I'm going to start heading down. It's not going to be pretty. So this is your last time to shine. End of summer, wrap it up nice and good. Got to get all that buy-in from October, January, and March. All these people down here want paid. They all want paid. They want to min-max the heights up here. And so there it is for you right there. There's your peak. You see that over there? You see that over there? Right there. You see that? Oh, what is that right there? That's your over-the-shoulder boulder holder right there. So this is what you got. You understand? So next week, from today, right now, at this moment, into the end of next week sometime, bulls need to have 447, 445, possibly a capitulation to 440 briefly to keep them in the game to the upside to end of quarter. Price target 48.20.87 on SPX. Still alive right now. Still alive. Still alive as we speak. So what are you guys doing? What are you guys going to do for the rest of the day today? How about this? I'm going to turn on the conversation or turn it over to you guys. So I'm going to wrap this up. It's a long weekend. You guys should get out of here. Do you want to go get a beer or something? How about this? I'm going to go potty. Right? I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to go potty. I'm going to go outside, let my dogs out. I'm going to go run around the other side of the house, check on my kids and make sure they're not burning down like the game room that we have now and stuff like that. So give me like 2 seconds, take a 5-minute break. I'm going to grab a brew. I'm not drinking whiskey with you. I'm not getting drunk on a Friday. I did that with you one Friday, and it wasn't pretty. I was like hungover all weekend. It was terrible. But I will have a beer with you. So give me like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Let's have a beer together, and I'll answer your questions from now into 4 p.m. Okay? Till 4 p.m., unless my kids are yelling at me or something. And we'll hold on a second here. Hell yeah, Zazad Runts, brother. I'm going down there, man. I'm heading down to New Zealand, and I don't know if I can get into Australia because of the cost. I got a couple friends in Australia, man, and more than a couple now. I've got like 4 or 5. I actually talk to them regularly. So if I ever get down into your neck of the woods, brother, I'd love to come see you. I got a milk run coming up, man. I'm going to go sail around the world. So I don't know when it is, like next 5 years, 10 years. But if I go there, man, I'll come see you. I'm definitely down to come see you, brother. It's like part of my retirement. So like next 5, 10 years, I'm saying 5, watch it be 15 or 20. But if I ever get there, I'll come see you. And we'll hang out. Yeah, man, definitely. Absolutely. I don't want to spend like months. I'm going to spend like, I'd probably spend like Papua New Guinea, New Zealand, Australia. I'd probably spend 6 months down there. So there'll be I'll have some time down there. 6 months, maybe a year between all 3 places. So I'm down. Hopefully, there's a major storm and I have to ask for entry into Australia to like hang out for a year. That'd be even better. I can't go to Fiji. There's nothing I can do from here to there. You're the only port of entry for me that I can get into. Something like that. Hopefully Australians are not listening to this right now. Australians in the bureaucracy are like, God damn that fucking American. But I want you to know I love Aussies, by the way. I fucking love you guys. My dad served with you guys in Vietnam. He has a lot of love for Australians. Australians and Koreans. Loves Koreans and Australians. Served with both of those. Got both of those soldiers and said you guys are fucking badass. Like straight up. I've never actually served with Aussies. I've served with IDF and ROC soldiers, but never with Aussies. But from everything I've heard, you guys are badasses. So give me just a minute here. I'm going to go grab a beer. Let's have a beer together, and we're going to celebrate Labor Day weekend together. So I'll be right back. Give me 5 seconds. Oh, one other thing. I'm going to open up the chat on YouTube right now. So if you're on YouTube right now, I'm going to open up the chat to her. If any of you guys want to chat with each other, get to know other people in the chat, that kind of stuff, I'm going to open up the chat to subscribers on YouTube. And you have to like click the subscribe button. It's free. I just can't leave it up to anyone because a bunch of like bots come into the chat. Stuff like that. So chat is open on YouTube for Friday. Congratulations, everybody. You're all survived. We've got one more month left of the quarter. I'll be right back. What are they trying to do right now? Tease me with a good time? Hold on a second here. Add another 10-pack here right now. Trying to tease me with a good time right now. I'm like, I'm going to hold these things to fucking zero. I can already tell. Keep giving me cheap fucking calls here. Just keep giving. I'm up to 20 calls right now. Just very small here. I feel like I'm playing. I feel like I'm playing like Russian roulette into the close. Like, so I'm looking at. There's 431,000 puts on 450p, and they're going for 31 cents right now. And I'm like, I'm like, there's no money on the call. It's like the calls, all the calls are like there's one more stack of calls at 450C. Those are there's a small amount of calls on 450C. But they're almost at zero right now. 450's at 58 cents. So there's still a little bit more fuel to the downside over here. But I'm still like looking for that. I'm looking for that bullshit down here, like this run it up. So we'll see. We had a bunch of calls earlier this week, or a bunch of puts earlier this week. Puts or calls, I think it was puts, I can't remember, that expired in the money earlier this week. So we've got like 451. So right here, there's 460,000 puts in the money. So the past few days, what I've noticed is that they're closing calls and puts like right in the money, like crazy. So they've been doing it like the past two, three sessions, 4 sessions. So right here, 460,000 puts. They're at 451 right now. They closed a bunch of calls in the money. They closed a bunch of puts in the money. So someone's just buying the fuck out of this market right now. Like tons of people buying this market. So I'm watching this to the end. Like we already know about this roll to the downside here. So this target down below is that S1, getting down to that S1. You can see the droopiness in here. You can see people leaving the market, wrapping it up for the weekend. My question here is, do they actually close these puts in the money? Right? Do they actually close them in the money? Or do they pull them back up and take them out of the money by end of day? So this 460p or 460,000 puts, I don't know if they do. They might. It's very rare. But if they do, leave them in the money, so be it. I've got very small, tiny position on some kind of a rip facer up here into the close. It has more of a function of dealers than it is thesis that we're going up or anything like that. Any kind of thesis. So I've got no bullish thesis here other than do they want to close these in the money or not? And these are where? 450. So right here. So these are in the money right now. These are all deep in the money. Deep in the money. So 450.81. These are actually deep in the money right now. Deep in the money puts right here. So we'll see if these guys stay in the money, if they end up owning the market. This is positive, by the way. Past couple days, we've seen this happening. So someone's buying the market, substantial buyers of the market. And these are not puts that are part of a spread. These are puts that are part of, let me put the camera back on. These are puts that are part of, wait a minute here. These are puts that are part of zero dates. These aren't calculated into the regular marketplace. These are things that are on and off the market by high frequency traders. And this has been going on for the past three or four sessions maybe, where we've had large blocks of zero dates just right in the fucking money, right in the money. So we'll see if that keeps going on. It's positive. Ultimately, it's a positive that they're buying all these stocks. So we'll see what's up. I just cracked a beer. Happy Labor Day to all of you out there. Here's a beer for you. It's my lawnmower beer. It's what I mow the lawn with. And I don't know if you mow the lawn or not, or have someone mow the lawn for you. I mow the lawn. So I try to like do that kind of stuff. My wife mows the lawn too. I do the tree trimming and all that kind of stuff, and my daughter does a lot of the gardening. She does most of the gardening. She actually, I'll like add stuff in or build something for her, but she's like, I'll take care of it, Daddy. And I'm like, it's awesome. So, um, cheers to you out there for all of your labor this past year. If you worked your ass off this year, if you worked hard, congratulations to you. Kick back. I don't care where you live in the world. If maybe you celebrate this somewhere else, but in America, we take a weekend and we. Hold on a second. Nope, we're not picking up kids today. So if you work your ass off all year long and you want a little bit of a respite from that, this holiday's for you. This is also a holiday for union people, right? If you're a union worker out there, cheers to you. And I think that's the foundation of this thing. Part of the foundation of this holiday. Is I believe workers' rights and kids working in coal mines, shit like that, and all that kind of stuff. Factory workers. What's the name of that book? Who remembers the name of that book that opened the lid on child labor in the United States? Does anybody remember the name of that book? That writer that went and lived in the slums in, I think it was Chicago or New York. I can't remember. I haven't read it since I was a young boy. I was like a young teenager. Maybe somebody can comment in the chat. And I'm going to open up, I opened up the chat for you already. So I'm going to answer any questions that you have. Cheers to you out there. If you're celebrating this weekend. So cheers to you if you worked hard this year. If you're a stay-at-home mom, stay-at-home dad, cheers to you as well. If you're a single parent, cheers to you. You got a hard job that you have to do all year long. So it's Labor Day weekend, time for you to take a break. You got it. Upton Sinclair, The Jungle. If you don't have something to read this weekend, if you've never read it, take the time to read that book. Upton Sinclair, The Jungle. I read that book. It's a great book. As a matter of fact, the story behind the book is even more fascinating, right? Behind Upton Sinclair. You won't eat sausage for a month. Oh, yeah, that feels good. That beer is ice cold, man. I got that beer sitting in a beer fridge. Like, I got a separate beer refrigerator. Oof. Like those, I got a little mini fridge with, like, the freezer in it, and it gets the beer, like, right above freezing. And it is ice cold right now. Yeah, it's a good book to read, right? I like that book. I think it's a very introspective, very good read for people to know how bad things were. You know, another good writer on that same topic, or not same topic, but in that same vein, is a lot of Bukowski's earlier works shine a true light on what life really was like in New York. And now we're talking his early stuff, and he talks about when he was living in New York City. And those are eye openers too, right? You're like, oh, things weren't like that back then, and they were no difference how they were back then than they are right now. Any of you guys know who Bukowski is? He's another favorite of mine. When I was young, that was Bukowski was like, when did I get into him? I was probably 25 or older when I got into Bukowski. Prior to that, you know what I never read was Ernest Hemingway. When I was in high school and going into college, like the bros were reading him, and I was like, fuck that guy. When I finally started to read Hemingway, I wish I had read him when I was younger. Then I read everything that he wrote. Every book he ever wrote, I read them all. Hemingway, I would recommend. And I don't know why I didn't like him. It was something about like I was like, that guy's like, it's not. I don't like those guys. But he was me. Like, I loved Hemingway. Maybe it was because I thought it was like everybody had to read him or something. I don't know what it was about Hemingway. And I wish I had read him when I was younger. I wish I had read him when I was like 12 to 15 years old, believe it or not. So what do you got? Yeah, dude. His like think about like a writer today. How many like when I think about like a young writer today talking about maybe you guys have someone that's in that vein. Think about like a young writer today, like I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, like all this cool shit. Or like really wild, like think about the wild and craziness of a lot of the shit that he did. This is like pure insanity. Like there's not too many. Like we all look up to like who's the next Elon Musk, but we don't really like have too many heroes that are like, yeah, I didn't join the army, but I went and fought for Ukraine against Russia, and I lived to tell about it. I got wounded, and then I wound up crossing the border into Poland, and then I wound up in a flop house in Spain. You know, then I jumped on a sailboat and sailed down to the Bahamas, and then I caught a passage through the Panama Canal. And before you know it, I was hanging out with some guys out in Borneo, not Borneo, in Papua New Guinea. I was hanging out with the locals, and the U.S. is now hanging out there, and I got in a lot of fucking trouble there. It was dangerous. Everyone had a machete running around. You know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, William Barr is good too. Slaughterhouse-Five, another good book. Like that. I love that book. And what else did I like growing up? Some other good novelists or writers. Like ones that really stuck with me over the years. I never got into Kerouac. Wanted to, didn't. What else? Catch-22, another great book. Read that one. My kids are voracious readers too. My kids read books. My oldest daughter is like she's banging out like 15 to 20 books a year. She's like cranking books out. What are you guys' what about transformational books for you? I don't care what if you had a transformational book. We have young people in this audience, so if you're an older person, I don't care, like 25 or older. What book transformed you looking back that you could recommend to a young person to read? Not to be missed. Watership Down, maybe. Wait a minute. What's the one where they don't know that they're gonna be eaten? That wasn't Slaughterhouse-Five, was it? I don't think that was Slaughterhouse-Five. Oh, Day in the Life of Alexander Solzhenitsyn. Solzhenitsyn is a fucking great book. Dense read. Pick it up, put it down, pick it up, put it down. Talks about the brutality of living in Russia. And Day in the Life of Alex. I think it's no, that's the short one. I think the Day in the Life of Alexander Solzhenitsyn is the short. Is that the short novel? And there's a bigger tome. I think there's a bigger book. I read that one too. I forget the name of it is now. Maybe the Day in the Life of is the short novel. Yeah, Catch-22, like that book. I don't know the Fudge series. Goosebumps. Captain Underpants, my youngest likes that series. Judy Blume. I read Judy Blume as a kid. I loved it. And I was a boy. I loved Judy Blume. My mom read Judy Blume, and I would sneak reads on those books. That and Reader's Digest had some cool shit in it. I never thought I would like Reader's Digest as a kid. And then I was like, all right, fine, I'll read it. It's the only thing to read. Do they have Reader's Digest any longer? I don't know if they do. Yeah, Gulag Archipelago, an amazing book, 800 pages, but definitely worth it. That would be in the same light as Solzhenitsyn's life, right? He like fled Russia and came to live in, I think, Vermont or something like that. I've heard good things about 7 Habits of 7 Effective People. I've heard that book before. Let me read what you guys are saying on Twitch. Hell yeah, man. I mean, it's safe pretty much in it's safe there, but it's still a wild ass place. Lord of the Rings, great book. Read that one. Read Lord of the Rings. Read all the Tolkien books. Atomic Habits, have not read that one. Hess, Nabokov, and Calvino. Emotional Intelligence. Art of Happiness, another good book. It's Chopsticks just subscribed. Thank you. It's Chopsticks for just subscribing. What else we got here? Yeah, I studied Jung's work. I was required to do that in college, but it was very basic, like Psych 101 I had to take. And we were, like, topically went over, I think it was like, what, 4 or 7 great minds in the field of psychology. Roald Dahl for kids, yeah. Yeah, Reader's Digest, pre-phone dump reads. Yeah, exactly. I switched to McSweeney's. I don't know McSweeney's. Is it good? I've never read McSweeney's. Sex to Your Asimov, the Belgrade Mallorean series by David Eddings. Most of Asimov. Yeah, dude, Asimov is great. You know what I did start doing? I started, so this is on the topic of Asimov. I've gone back in the past 6 months, and I've spent time watching film from the 1970s to about 1980. Science fiction film, and some of it hasn't aged well. I like, but when I do these films, right, I also do like the documentaries about the film. I do the history behind them, the books behind them, like a whole like thing. Like I'll watch the movie and follow along with a bunch of stuff. And so Asimov triggers that idea in my brain. I feel like movies aren't as good as they used to be. So I've never watched those movies from the 70s and the 80s, like fully watched them. So I'm like, I'm going to go down the rabbit hole in movies from the 70s and 80s. Oh, Lord of the Flies, right? So you're saying Sucks to Your Atsmar is Lord of the Flies thing. I read that book. That book's fucked up. Logan's Run. It's one I did. I actually watched the Logan's Run movie. It was great in context. It was great. And you know what they're trying to do is and I understand why the choices that they made, why they made those choices. And why they're remaking that movie and they're going to fuck it up. They're going to screw it up. It's going to be like Ender's Game. Like Ender's Game was like, why? Why? Like, you know, two movies that pissed me off? Ender's Game pissed me off. What a wasted opportunity. A waste of an opportunity. And another wasted opportunity was the Dark Tower series in book form. Or not from, I like the book. Or the books. What a disaster. Or not even a disaster. Like what it could have been. Like the Gunslinger series could have been a great like multi-part TV show. And Ender's Game could have been like a Lord of the Rings to some extent. Could have been a contender. Soylent Green is another good one. American Gods, dude. American Gods, great book. They had me at the beginning of the TV show and then lost me. It had the potential to go somewhere. Needful Things. That's a great book, too. Read that book. I've read a lot of books. Brave New World. No child should not read that book, right? I could never get into THX. I tried like 5 times. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do THX. Wheel of Time. Disappointed in the production. Wheel of Time didn't do it for me. What else you got here? Someone wrote, I think, did somebody write Clockwork Orange, great movie. Ender's Game. The Ender's series is amazing, too. It gets a little too far out there for me, but I like it. What's the, not Wheel of Time, what's the other one they just did? That's a kick-ass book. The series, production shit again. Game of Thrones, awesome book series. Awesome book series. Well, I don't mean child. I mean like I shouldn't say. I should rephrase it. You're correct. Brave New World should be like 15 to 18. Is that better? 15 to 18 years, coming of age, I should say. You're correct. Not child. I say child because my oldest is like almost 16. I'm like, she's still a child. I should rephrase that. Ready Player One, great adaptation. I loved it. I thought it was great. Oh, dude, my man William Faulkner. I am actually one of my favorite poets of all time. His politics were wild as fuck. Dude, if you're a bear, you'd love William Faulkner. You'd love William Faulkner. But I am a Faulkner. I did it because my mother wanted me to do it. But I did find a fondness for him. Cheers to you again. Happy Labor Day. I think somebody brought up. Oh, The Killing Joke, another great read. Sort of Truths. Not a lot of readers here. Going through right now. Or like, what's something transformational for you? What's the one? Foundation, dude. You know what's another one that didn't do it for me? I fucking read Silo. And that shit didn't do it for me. And you know what the worst part about Silo was for me? Well, I was reading it. I was like, I'm like waiting for something else to happen. And I'm like thinking that all this is a setup for something completely different. And then I just kept watching it. And I remember watching it, reading it. And then I watched the show. And I was like, fucking show is like the book. So I didn't get it wrong. I just didn't like it. That's true. It's like Silo. Can't do it. Can't do Silo. Dune. Oh, dude, ready for Dune? Here's a good one. So Dune, right? I haven't watched Dune in years. I went and watched the new Dune, and I had problems with it. I was like, all the costuming is too nice. I was like, everything's too much CGI. And I was like, why is nothing dirty? And I was like, why is nothing nasty? I was like, it's not steampunk up enough-ish. Like, it's hard, but it's not hard. You know, it's like a fake hard. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of like Zoolander. Is it Zoolander? Who's the guy that was the best model of all time? It's like a bunch of models running around, and there was like a brutality to Dune. That's along with the people and the style of it all, and the old Dune is like kind of fucking gross. There's some really weird shit going on, right? And now I forgot all that, and I went and watched the new Dune, and all this shit's. I'm like, God, this isn't working for me. It's just something wrong. And then you know the other part about Dune that I didn't like? The casting. I'm like, I don't want to see Jason Momoa. I don't want to see like Timothy Chalamet Ding Dong. I want to see like unknown actors from around the world playing those roles. And it was like, there's something about it that I was like, this is Dune, man. This should be like super fucking cool with like like everyday person that you'd see. Like he's like, I would know that person. A lot of old movies are like that. They don't have plastic surgery. They're not picked for their looks. They're actually, this is what I do and this is what I'm good at kind of actors and stuff. We don't have that anymore. And like that all took me out of the the suspension of disbelief. That fucked me up too. So like I went back and watched Dune, and it really is a fucking disaster. But it had the makings of being an amazing, way better movie than the new Dune ever has or ever will be. Like the potential of that movie to have been fucking great would have been like it just collapsed in itself as the movie continued. It had like the potential. And you know what the most fascinating part about Dune is, the original Dune? Is that it came out in a time where you want like this, like you're like leaving the peak or the golden era of practical effects, or like coming into the golden era of practical effects. And anyone that knew great practical effects, like Alien, right, wanted that transition into VFX, CGI, where it was like seamless, where you like protect and saved great practical effects and still be able to have fantastical things that practical effects couldn't accommodate. It's like a seamless blend of both of those. There was a time, dude, in watching movies where you're like, dude, I just can't wait until they can do this. I can't wait until they do that. Right? I'm like looking forward to it. And then rather than blending it, it's just a CGI shit show now. It's like all stupid. Like it has to remain believable. You know, like feel like you're driving the car. Like my kids were watching one of those Fast and Furious movies recently, and they had like a helicopter and a Jeep, like a side of a road, and they were like flipping the vehicles over, and like the Jeep was swinging out on a hook or something. It was like a helicopter hook up the whole thing. It was like a fucking tow truck or something. And I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Like if they just had a kick-ass, like legitimate chase and had some like CGI, you'd be on the seat of your pants thinking it's real. That's like a difference there. Like I'm on the seat of the pants, my seat of my pants, feeling like I'm in the middle of this thing, this car chase, and some like things we can't actually do because you might kill somebody is like sprinkled in there. Instead, it's just like, yeah, that shit'll never happen. Anyone that thinks that shit's gonna happen is probably gonna fucking die in a burning ball of fire in the side of the road. So like, that's a part of movie watching. Like, if you're in that, you're like, I can see myself in that right now. That's like a part of it. You know, it's a part of the movie magic. Movie magic. Like, I can see myself in that right now. One movie that has a lot of flaws in it, but you do feel like you're in the movie is, oh shit, who did that one? It was the Matthew McConaughey movie where he like flies interdimensionally and stuff. Inception. You at least feel like you could have been there. You're like, yeah, this guy's in a spaceship. You're like, that's a real robot over there. You're like, I could totally be here right now with these guys. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, you know what else I watched? Someone just said Sharknado. I just watched The Meg. I just watched The Meg 2. That movie is fucking awesome. Best action movie of the summer. Meg 2. Best movie of the summer. It was so out of control, and it only got stupider. That's another thing. You know what? You want to see good CGI? You know what made Meg 2 a good movie? You know what made that movie great? They didn't take themselves too seriously. They were like, we know this is out of control. They're like winking at you. We know what's up, but it's going to be a fucking blast. And so it was. You know what I mean? Like Meg 2 was like awesome sauce. Pure trash, pure awesomeness. Cocaine Bear was good too. Ooh, I haven't read The Silk Roads. I'm gonna write that one down. But have not done. Oh no, not Inception. My bad. Wrong movie. Not Inception. Not with the Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm talking about the one where they're in the spaceship and shit. Matthew McConaughey. Is that Inception? I'm mixing it up with a different movie. Not Inception. I'm talking about I don't know what the fuck the name of it is. It's one where he was like interdimensional time travel. They got all the corns dying and shit, and he sees his daughter. I'm not gonna give Interstellar. That's it, Interstellar. Ooh, Birdemic. All right, Birdemic. Birdemic. Got it. It's on my list. I saw Sisu. That was a good movie. Sisu was a good movie, and then there was one other one I watched this summer. I forget the name of it right now. Like the World War II shit with the Germans and the killing all the Germans and all that stuff was fun too. Meatballs, good movie. Porky's, good movie. Watched Porky's. I watched that when I was a kid. I was like a little kid, and I'm like, it's just a comedy. And my friends and I were like, okay, it's just like those Penthouse magazines we steal. It's just like those. Suppose there's gonna be boobs and butt in that movie. Tenet. All right. So commentary on Tenet. I heard all the bad reviews. I've heard everything about Tenet with subtitles. If you can follow closely with subtitles, maybe 2 or 3 viewings, the movie is fucking awesome. It's a great movie. It's a lot of work to watch, but well worth it. I still got these fucking calls, man. They're just sitting here in the money. They're just below in the money. I just want them to rip it up into the close and just like print 30, 40 cents. Train to Busan, good movie. Loved it. Great flick. You can watch it again and again every 6 months to a year. All Quiet on the Western Front. The book was outstanding. The first 2 versions of it, outstanding. They really missed the boat on this new version. The score was great. They really missed the boat. They needed to show. They didn't really show what happens to a young man in the horror of war, and that really bothered me. They really missed the boat on that. Overall, great flick. If you don't know anything about the book, if you don't know anything about the previous versions of the movie, I guess it's fine as a movie. They really missed the boat for me on the pure. What's that? There's a better movie about this stuff, which is I think it's Come and See. I think it's called about the horrors of war, especially that war. That war was horrific. I recently rewatched The Thin Red Line. Never liked that movie. I have much greater appreciation for that film as I've gotten older. I rewatched that recently. That was a good movie. I think you need to watch The Meg first. Good question. We actually did a double feature, and we watched both, and they are awesome together. Yes, you want to watch both. Good question. And if you've already watched The Meg, watch it one more time because it's worth watching as a double feature. Cloud Atlas, great. Cloud Atlas, great book. Ooh, Godless. Haven't seen that. Hey, buddy. Wrote that one down. Nino, cheers to you, brother. I never could get into Deadwood. I always wanted to, and I love Westerns. I'm like a Western guy, man. That's right. Back to fucking zero. Let's go. I'm back to zero now. Dawn of the Dead did a great job on that remake. I am with you on that one. People say no, but I liked it. I thought Dawn of the Dead was a fine remake. They just not great, but fine. And the opening scene was outstanding. The opening scene of Dawn of the Dead was epic. Yeah, I respect Deadwood. It just wasn't me, and I don't know why. Dude, you know what movie or TV show I really liked, and people hate on it? I really liked Black Summer. It was like a wonderful like filler TV show when it came out, and I didn't know that they were the same people as the zombie show that's like mock you zombie show. I guess those guys did whatever that show is. I forget what it's called, but some other zombie apocalypse show they did where things just got really outrageous. You too, Darth Molly, man. I love you, brother. I love you more than you know. Hey, Darth Molly, I don't know if you were here the other day, but I saw your tip, and I wanted to say thanks. I saw it was from last week or something. I want to say thank you, man. Appreciate you supporting the stream, brother. Or maybe you did maybe you dropped some love inside the Twitch or something like that. So I want to say thank you, too, if you weren't there to hear that. Thank you. Black Sails, great show. Loved it. Loved Black Sails. Walking Dead, comic book was awesome. And the show started out great, and it just fell off. There's another one there. It's another cool one? Utopia. It came out it came out in England first, then it came out during the pandemic. No one was willing to push it. Everyone says the English version is better. I preferred the American version, but I think either version would be a great watch. If you're a comic book or video game lover, you're gonna love the show Utopia. Don't watch any trailers. Don't watch anything. Give it the whole first episode to the end, right to the end. Watch it to the credits run in episode 1. Watch it to the end of episode 1. Utopia was fire, man. It was fire. Arcane. I watch Arcane. It's one of my youngest daughter loves anime, and so we try to share. Like I try to share. So I grew up with Akira. I grew up with Akira, Ninja Scrolls. I forget there's a few others in there. I grew up with those, and I forget like Akira, Ninja Scrolls, a couple others in there. And so my daughter loves anime, and I love watching Arcane. I love it. Great show. Good Omens by Neil Gaiman. I like Neil Gaiman. Developers haven't seen it. Haven't seen Taboo yet. Dude, so you want a great watch over the weekend? Utopia. Like, do not miss it. Did everybody here see Black Summer? Black Summer, kick-ass show. They have 2 seasons now. You could just put that show. Oh, but I gotta watch some football this weekend too. We got college ball, dude. Started yesterday. I'm watching college ball this weekend, no matter what they say. No matter what they say, I'm watching college ball. No matter what they're telling me, these women are not going to tell me what to do this weekend. They're not the boss of me. Last of Us. I think. Okay, so Last of Us, I liked. I'm trying to think. I liked Last of Us. I dug that show. There was something about it that I didn't like, and I can't remember what it was right now, or what it is right now. There's something about it that I didn't like. I think it might have been the girl. I think I didn't like her. I don't think I liked her. I think it was her specific, or how she was portrayed. She didn't have that she already, you know what she was? She already knew how to do everything. There wasn't like a big learning curve as a child. And I think that I didn't like that. Like, I really like my heroes and anti-heroes to have a storyline. One thing I don't like about TV shows right now and movies is like, you start here and you wind up somewhere else. Like a lot of times right now, the thing that's bothering me about one of the things that are bothering me right now. A lot of things that are bothering me right now is like, you have someone that is this, and they'll never be this. And to get there, they have to climb a big mountain to get there, right? Like now it's just like, oh, okay, I'm this. And all of this is easy. I just like walk up to the next thing, done, did it. Walk up to the next thing, done, did it. There's no like failure to get there. There's no like knock down first to get there, encounter something bad, get knocked down, have to climb myself out of all that. That's probably my only problem. Otherwise, that show is fine. Pedro Pascal is a badass. That guy's like an every guy. Like you and I already know we could meet him anywhere. Like, who are you, Pedro? Fuck me, man. What's up, brother? Like, I can't have you meet my wife, man. You're gonna take my wife away from me. My name's Pedro, man. Yeah, she learned all that from Jorah Mormont. There has to be that's one of the things that was great about Game of Thrones, right? Like you get a Game of Thrones and all of a sudden you're like, that guy right there is going to be my favorite character. Dead. That guy over there is a funny fat king. Dead. And that's how they failed us on Game of Thrones at the end too, right? You didn't get the full circle of all these characters that they did keep, right? You're like, just want that full circle. Just want that full circle. Joaquin Phoenix, great actor, and did an outstanding job in the Joker. Epic job in the Joker. I didn't care for it personally, the film, but his performance was out-fucking-standing. Outstanding. And I do understand why people relate to it. And I don't identify, but I can definitely understand why people do relate to that story. Yeah, Loki's the same way, right? Loki's the same way. Like, Loki had so much going for him. Like, dude, Loki's character arc was like awesome, 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 awesome. And they fucking threw him in the trash. I was like, God damn it. Pursuit of Happiness, great film. Seen that one. Loki had huge potential. Huge potential. Huge potential wasted. Huge. They started down the right road with Loki, and now he's just like some other fucking guy out there. It's like, God damn it, like taking away all these great things about these characters. Thought this was an NPC sub. I'm still on calls here, so I don't know what else to say to you guys. Went through all the other stuff I had to, I think. I went over the weekly, I did the whole weekly thing. I did stock picks for you. I did the pulse of our audience. What else? What's the new? Give me another topic. Give me another topic to talk about. Oh, what did I say when I talk? Okay, here's a new topic. Do you believe I read some of the science on that article about only 12% of white men eat beef? That's bullshit. That is bullshit. They sampled like 300 or 500 people or something. They said like 12% of white guys eat all the meat in the world. I was like, that's not true. That is not true. It's still a fascinating read, though. No. Think about this. Like, you know how many fucking people go and eat at McDonald's and Taco Bell and, like, dude, like, hamburger? You're saying people don't eat hamburgers? Come on, man. Get out of here. Like, like, come on. I agree with that. Indians don't eat cow. Then you've got a large portion of the Muslim population doesn't eat pig either, right? McDonald's is not real meat. You know, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a quick story. My family owns a a ranch. They actually switch. They switch animals that they raise depending upon what the cost is or what the money that they'll make off these animals are. They have switched in the past. Oh, what's going on over here? Are my calls going to print for me? Am I getting a print? Not yet. They're holding me at 0. 15 cents. No, they all eat meat. They eat a lot of goat. They eat a lot of meat, too. Mindhunter. Excellent TV show. Very disappointed that it has not continued. What's the movie about the killer from San Francisco that was really well done? And that reminds me of that film, Son of Sam or something. I forget what it was called. Mindhunter is an outstanding movie. And like the first season of True Detective is in that same vein. Same vein as Mindhunter in terms of like quality. It's going somewhere. It's got something to say. The aesthetic is awesome. The sounds are the score is awesome. You know what's good about Mindhunter and the first season of True Detective. I don't know if it was season 2. The one shot scene through the projects and stuff, and they're chasing the guy through the projects. That was fucking great cinematography. Whoever the director of photography was in that series, hats off. But that thing you can't put your finger on is in that show and in that movie. That realism. And they did use popular actors, and it still didn't come off like that. So it's not like the casting in Dune could have been wrong, but like those shows, you're like, yeah, dude, that looks real. Like it looks like I could have been there. The Mist. I watched the movie. Movie was phenomenal. I'm up a penny right now. I got a penny. Do you remember that one shot where there was like a helicopter or something that comes? Oh no, they were just above it and they swoop in and they're going through like the whole chase scene, like running through a building and stuff. There was a one-shot take in the True Detective series that was fucking amazing. It was almost as good as my second favorite one-shot take of all time. Do you know what that is? It's the Kermit the Frog in the Muppet Show with the Star Wars special, I believe. There was a one take in the Muppet Show. It's famous, and it's a really good one take. There's a couple others, too. Like Birdman has a good one, and there's a couple others out there, like top 3 or 4. Like Birdman, the Muppet Show had one that was phenomenal. True Detective. What else? Those are my top 3 right there. Is it Manhunt or Manhunter? Is Manhunter the mean? Are you talking about the if it's Manhunter? I think I read the book. I haven't watched Succession yet. Children of Men, outstanding movie. Outstanding movie. One of the greatest movies, or one of the greatest cinematography. Or you know what? That book sucked too. I read the Children of Men book, and sometimes books are better than movies, or most of the time books are better than movies. There's like 2 books out there. I thought it was going to be like Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank Redemption book was okay, novella. The movie was excellent. Children of Men book, in my view, sucked balls. People say it's great. I'm like, no. Children of Men movie was epic. Oh no, I have not seen that. I did read the book. I did read the Ted Kaczynski book, but did not see the show. What's another good movie that I've seen recently? Everything Everywhere All at Once, loved it. I'd like to see more Kill Bill if that's possible. Upset that hasn't been remade, like the new Kill Bill hasn't been put out. What do you got there? Yeah, I haven't seen it. Haven't seen that shit. I gotta watch it. Banshees of Inisherin on my list. Have not watched that one yet. You gonna start paying me some money here or what? What's going on with these puts up here? You don't want these things. What's the matter with these things right here? You don't want these things closing? What's with these things? No. No. I thought you wanted these to close in the money. What about all that put fuel, bruh? Give me some of that put fuel. Oh, yeah, suck it. Suck that put fuel. Give me some of that put fuel, baby. Four Rooms, great movie. Of course I watched Four Rooms. The movie's fucking great. I haven't watched the EEAAO. I have not watched it a second time. I can't wait to do that. It will be on my list to watch a second time, but it's a great film. I thought it was great. What else we got here? Blade Runner 2049. I thought it was so where I didn't like Dune. I thought Blade Runner 2049 was a very acceptable installment of Blade Runner. It was very acceptable to me. I welcomed it. It didn't blow my mind away, but it was competent. I was happy with it. It was a good installment. So no negativity towards that film at all. Great companion piece. Would not recommend watching it. Break on through to the other side, yeah. I just want, dude, you know what I want to see? See that right there? What time is it right now? It's we got 45 minutes left, baby. We need power hour. We need 1/2 an hour of straight up just like that. Just like close all that bullshit right there. Give me some fuel. Give me like a big, fat, stupid winning trade going into Labor Day. Give me that double bottom face ripper, crawl up the wall, dragon head. Give me that dragon right there. There's his back leg. There's his tail. There's his body right there. Give me the front legs and just let it out, dude. Just run it up into this close, please. Just run it up for me. Give me their money into the close, please. I'm begging for it. You got like all these Theta Gang guys out there like, no, Captain, no. They're like, I've got a bunch of spreads, man, for this week, and I just want it to close at 450, bro. They're like, I didn't put my spreads on for the last day of the month. I gave one extra day just so they could hit and get the last of that juice out of it. Oh, the Theta Gang's like, you shall not go above 451. They're like, you're like, they're like, we're gonna park it right into 450 down here, right there. We're 450 exactly. I need to max out my spreads, bro. You've had your whole entire month. We're parking the bus. Take off the edge. Oh, sweet McLivian. How you doing, brother? Sister? Tank Girl was good. I thought she was hot. I thought Tank Girl was super hot. I never read the comic book, but I thought whatever the actress is, I was like, ooh, she's hot. Was she in like 2 Days in the Valley? It's another good movie. 2 Days in the Valley, I think she was in that. She was super hot. She looked crazy. She was tall. She's a lot more woman than I could ever handle. I was like, man, that girl would never fall for me. Edge of Tomorrow, outstanding movie. Epic. We rewatch that every year or two. It's on the holiday playlist. We should do that. One of these days I'll break out like my favorite films of all time, like top 100. Send me the money right now, please. Just go up. Just keep squeezing. Give me that big old dragon up there. Give me that big old dragon tail. Give me that dragon head now. Don't be fluffing your rooster tail over here. You ain't no rooster. I don't want to see your stupid rooster tail. I want to see like Game of Thrones. Don't let that dragon out. That guy's a loser. He's an incel. Give me the big dragon. Give me that one right there. Give me that dragon right there. The pointy. That looks like a dog. Looks like a fucked up cat or something, like a cat skunky. Cat skunk. I don't know what it is, but start printing that. This will be the second print today, right? Apocalypse Now, great movie. Oblivion. Fine movie to watch. Not bad, not great. Fine. It was just fine. Wasn't bad, wasn't good. It perfectly acceptable to fill up a couple hours. I tried. I watched it a couple times just to make sure. I'd have gone back to watch it because it's one of those movies you can watch again. I'll give you that. First girlfriend was 5'10", strawberry blonde basketball player. My wife is blonde and blue-eyed. I'm with you. Fifth Element, excellent. Excellent movie. Ooh, Tomorrow War. Who brought, dude? Tommy. Tomorrow War. I wish they continued. That series. Tomorrow War, great film. Absolutely, man. I've watched a lot of movies, if you can't tell. Saving Private Ryan. Liked it a lot. It was a very good movie. It hits home. There's one thing about Saving Private Ryan that won't talk about that, but otherwise great film. Matter of fact, the TV show from the miniseries that was like a companion piece from Japan, that was outstanding too. That was really fucked up. What's the name of that TV show? Like they had like 2 TV shows, companion pieces to the Saving Private Ryan franchise. That one TV, not Band of Brothers, the other one, the one from Japan. That one was great. That's closer. The brutality, the ruthlessness. There's a part about the military, man, that like no one likes to talk about, and I don't want to bring it up because it'll piss off veterans. But there's a part of like. There's a lot of, I'm going to tell you something people don't talk about. There's a lot of fucking people you don't like when you're in the military. Like when you're in the military, it's not all Band of Brothers. It's not all like, yeah, I'm going to suck you off and you're going to suck me off. There's like very small groups of, I like that person. I fucking hate the rest of them. I shouldn't talk about that. I'll just be quiet on that shit. That's a real thing. Like, you're like with a lot of people you don't want to be with. So you're like, Parasite, haven't seen it. Dude, they just don't want to fucking pay me here. There was like up to 20 cents, 21 cents. Parking it at 16. Oh no, Parasite. I started watching it. I made it about halfway through and I got busy doing something else. Like kids or something had pulled me away from it. I did watch it. They were in the rich person's house, right? They started the movie with them living in an alleyway in a basement, I think. Well, I like Korean movies. My kids love Korean. Like, they're all Korean shit. They're like Korean this, Korean that, Korean this, Korean food, Korean TV shows, Korean soap operas. They like all that. Korean music. They like it all. Close Encounters, great. Squid Game, great. And I hope they make another Squid Game, but they think they get some issues with some of the people. But oh, dude, Joe Donut's bringing up Serenity. Are you serious? Joe Donut's trying to throw out the softballs. What's up with that one, man? If you don't like Serenity, you don't like sci-fi. Cube was great. Never watched Alice in Borderland. Ever catch Terrace House? Maybe your kids will like it. Terrace House. Haven't seen it. I'll write it down. They might have watched it. I'll have to ask them. Come on, give me that one push, baby. Give me that one push. Can I get one more push? Can I get it going once? Can I get it going twice? Can I get one more push to the upside? Give me a big old squeeze in the clothes. Give me that big dragon head. Play it out right now. Come on now, get it up there. Total Recall. First one, outstanding. Book, outstanding. Second one, didn't pass the mustard test on second viewing. Didn't do it. Tried, couldn't do it. And I did try a second time on it. Come on, baby. Give me that give me that face ripper. What time is it right now? We got 7 minutes to find out, boys and girls. 7 minutes, we're going to find out. 7 minutes, we're going to know if we're right or wrong. 7 minutes, we're going to know. Butterfly Effect, very good. Debbie Does Dallas, outstanding. Love that movie too. When I was a kid. Sweet Home, never seen it. Never seen it. Hotel Artemis. I think I've seen it, but I'm not sure. Is that where all the killers can they get a freebie or something? The Departed. Hold on here. I gotta set this up. I gotta set this up to sell. Hold on. The Departed. So, I grew up in Boston, and half of my family is from South Boston. I have direct knowledge of some of that stuff. Direct knowledge of some of that stuff. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, trading 21, 22 right now. Just don't reject the hourly trigger. Just go on up there and break on through to the other side, please. Just do an unexpected face ripper up there. Just like squeeze up. Go ahead, get up there. Go on up there and just squeeze. We got ourselves right now a possible, but not confirmed, 4-trigger cluster right now. We're going to take a look at this right now. Well, no, 3-trigger cluster. We got the gray bars a little bit higher, but we're getting a little bit closer here. So we're going to keep our eyes on it right now. We're going to watch this right here. Warning to you. Warning. I want you to pay attention to down below my screen right here. We are trying to come up and break through. I do want to give you a warning, though. I want you to look at this right now. This is a place to take the money and run if you are with me long on calls. Right now, you're only up a penny or two. But right there, you don't want to see a big swift reversal. Watch my camera. Watch that down there. You don't want to see that. So what you're looking for is a giant fucking squeeze up here. Now, if you're smart and not me, not a gambler, you're going to take the money and run. There could also be a quick little resistance. Squeeze up after the bell right there. But I'm still long right now, so we'll see how this works out for me. Trading 24 cents right now on 451C. I want to thank you for flying Captain Jim James Airline. My navigator over here, Joe Donut, wants to also thank you for joining us on the flight today. And if you've been able to get on the flight with us at all today, trying to buy dips and diamond hitting the entire way all the way up, congratulations to you. If we do squeeze above, make sure to tell all of your friends and family about flying with Captain Jim James Airlines. Hold on with Rivian. Talked about if Rivian's giving it all back. Just wait 1 minute because there's a dip buy in Rivian. Rivian is extremely bullish. I'm going to give you guys a warning here. If you guys are entering any of those tickers that I tell you to, do not fucking sell them. Do not sell them. Not financial advice. Do not sell them. If you see dips on any of those tickers, you fucking buy them. Like, I'm serious. Those fucking things, dude. Ask Joe Donut. He's here right now. These are like, I'm like a 95%er on that shit. Like 99 picks out of 100 right. So don't take that shit lightly. Whenever I give you those tickers, do not fuck around with those things. They are legitimate. There's no like I'm guessing or anything. Like that's all full DD tickers. I ain't just picking shit out of my hat. Like that shit's legit. We are now starting to squeeze up to the daily trigger right now, or the hourly trigger. We have a pin strike up here. And you can see that touchy, feely right there. Let's go over there and take a look at it on the full screen. Joe, which direction are we going right now? If you could chime in real quick, we'd appreciate it here. Make sure we're going. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wrong one. What am I doing here? We're going to go over the trigger screen right here and just check. What the fuck is that, dude? GME. We don't want to talk about GME. Got a whole nother screener up. We're going to go up here and just check on this and make sure that everything is all right. What are we doing up here? We're going to come squitch it right over there. We're going to take a peek and see if we can begin to break through up here. So if this is the place where you'd like to exit the plane, you're more than welcome to. We have Chase and Binky and John H. that are willing to open the door for you. Just so that you can see if you'd like to step out of the aircraft or stay with me right now as we begin to squeeze higher and trade 29 cents right now. 28 cents right now and begin to squeeze higher. If you're still on board with us, have not exited the airplane at this point, you're more than welcome to now take a seat or take your money and run as we squeeze higher. Starting to pierce the veil above right now. Price target above 451.16. Trading 29 cents right now on 451C. 30 cents right now on 21C. 29 cents right now. Squeezing up there. If you're going to exit the airplane at this point, you do not have to jump out the side of the jet. You can probably just get out of your seat and leave via the normal mode of transportation. Trading 31 cents right now on 451C. Climbing on up to the top right now. Perfect way to end a stream with you right now. As we begin to squeeze higher, please take your money and run and spend it on your girlfriend or your boyfriend. Over the weekend, please. Yee-haw, Daddy. Get on down, get on down, get on down the road. Get on down, get on down, get on down the road. Get on down the road. Trading 32 cents right now. They don't want to pay even right now. Look at them. They're like, we're not paying you, Cap. 34 cents right now. 35 cents. 36. Selling 37 cents right now. Take your money and run off 38, 40, 39, 40 right now. 41 cents right now. Squeeze it all the way up to the gray bar. Squeeze it to the close. Trading 43 cents right now. I'm out. I'm out right now, but I'll give you the chair. 40 cents right now. Giant squeeze up. Giant squeeze higher. Take your money. Hope you had a great week. We got more bars up. If you look closely up there, see that big old orange bar coming up. We got more to go probably. Oh, they're like slam. Fuck you. Look at that pinstripe. Take the money and run, please. Please, please take the money and run. Look at that beautiful little pinstripe up there. What else is happening right now? We got price above the half hour, the hour, the 1 and the 5 coming up. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going to the close? We're going to do the creepy crawly up there? Where would it go? 451.86? I don't know, man. It's pretty big. I don't know. It's possible. Oh, what's that right there? 451.51? What's going on up here? Oh. Are we going to retest down here and get higher? 451.51 up here, 461. What about that R1 right there? Can we get that one right there? Ooh, yeah. Can we get up there? I don't know. But we might get up there. There's the gray bar. It's actually lower. I didn't pay attention to that earlier. Just like pound, 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 pound. And squeeze it up there to R1. Just give me a pulsating squeeze up above. And we have a big time bull cross coming up over here. Look at that bad boy right there. It's right there. And if we can hold it and not lose it, we get up the wall, creepy crawly up the wall. Sorry about that. Creepy crawly up the wall. We get the creepy crawly up the wall. That's how we do it, bullshit. That is how bullshit. That's how we do it, brother. That's how we do it. Now we're just waiting on, so you can watch this here. We're just waiting on this right here. Watch this closely. Get that motivation going. Gonna need some motivation to the upside. Who's ready to go up? You guys ready to do the creepy crawl up the wall? Happy Labor Day. If these streams are helping you, if hanging out with me all day long is helping you, come find me on Twitter. Like these videos. There's a little like button. Hit the like button on Twitch. Tell your friends. What else? Hit the like button on YouTube. Tell your friends out there. Make a comment on YouTube, not in the chat, down in the comment section. Just be like, I can't stand Captain Jim James. I'm always fading him. I beat Captain Jim James all day long. Whatever it is you want to say. Say anything you want. Not in the chat. Say it in the comments of the actual YouTube video. Helps. Fucking Friday and a fucking Labor Day weekend. I can't believe I'm streaming. I love you guys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Happy Labor Day to all of you. Happy Labor Day to you, G-Force 811. Happy Labor Day to all you guys out there. Yeah. Write Captain Jim James on your man boobs and post it to Twitter. Do that. Dude, Joe Donnie, correct. If you like Captain Jim James, with a Sharpie, take a Sharpie, draw it on your man boobs. Even if you have a hairy chest, I don't care. Put it on your leg. If you're like, Cap, I don't got nice boobs. I got much nicer ankles, or I got nice knees. No women. This is all men. I want men doing this. Just men. I want lots binders full of men. That's that guy that was that guy from Utah. We got lots of women. We got binders full of them. We're just gonna go through the binders and find a good one. Who's that guy from fucking? He's actually a nice guy. Like, you know, he's probably a nice guy, but the fucking faux pas was hilarious. We got binders of women. We'll find one for the cabinet. So fucked up. So fucking misogynistic. He seems like a reasonable guy. He had a house in Park City. Seemed like a normal guy, but he's so tone deaf, right? More like Mormon tone deaf. No offense to Mormons. I like Mormons. I got Mormon friends. It's so fucking, like, the moment he said that shit, it was like, oh, fuck, you're so stupid. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're out of your mind. Binders full of women. I'm like, you kidding me? Like, I run nothing in my home. Like, what the fuck is binders? Like, women run my life. They got binders full of one man. I'm like the last sheet of paper in their binder. And the moment they rip it out, I'm fucked. Yeah, definitely old school car money. Come back now to test the 6 EMA on a 5-minute chart. We'll see if this holds, and we'll see if we get the creepy crawl up the wall. Looking for it. Hopefully you took the money and ran like I told you. Hopefully you bought the dip like I told you. Not financial advice. And you're making some money. So right on. Cheers to you guys out there. Last trade of the week. Last trade of the second month of the third quarter. We got one more month left. Congratulations to all of you that stuck it out for these past 2 months. We got one more month left. No, I'm still on board. I want to tell you guys something. I'm still looking be clear here, on Monday or Tuesday, I'm looking for like high volume on this early week. It's going to be messy. It's going to be like slam, slam, slam. And there's going to be a moment to like not all in, but like, 20, 30 grand, 40 grand, something like that. We're not there yet right now. We will be. We're not there right now. We will be there Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, something like that. So, no, I'm not holding anything over the weekend. I'm flat for the weekend. I want to relax, dude. Dude, listen to me. If you trade enough, don't fucking trade this weekend. Don't do it. Just fucking. We got so many days to do good. Do you guys think that you guys think we're getting a rate increase? Because I don't. I don't think you're getting a rate increase. I think that's your news. Earlier in the show when I told you you're going to get some great news, I think that's it. I think that's your news. I think you're going to get no rate increase, and this fucking market is going to explode to the upside. Hey, who did that? Billy Ray? I love you, Billy Ray. Thanks for gifting subscriptions on Twitch, brother. I appreciate it. Thanks for taking care of the people on Twitch, man. Yeah. No, so from what I know of, like Mormons are like, they're like famous. No offense to Mormons. So no offense at all. Mormons are famous though. I lived out there, so I lived with these guys. Like they're famous for fraud. They backed all of the mafia money in Vegas. But they're famous for fraud. It's like they can't do a lot of shit, so the shit they can do, they try to skirt the fence on. They fucking love prescription pills. Like Mormons are like fake Catholics. I shouldn't be saying this shit. Like Catholics are like, don't do drugs, don't have sex, don't do this, don't do that. Then they go and do it all, and they try to apologize on Friday. Mormons, literally, most of them don't do that shit. But whatever they're allowed to do, they're fucking on it. They're like, so you're saying if I can take prescription drugs, that's legal, or I can do it? They're like, yes. And they're like, fuck it, let's start taking pills. Let's start banging pills. You're saying that this is not quite fraud? We can do that too. Let's do it. So like find outlets to what they can do. No offense to you if you're a Mormon, but trust me, a lot of them are much better people than what Catholics say they are. I was raised a Catholic, so I know you fuckers are all liars. I know all you fucking Catholics are lying motherfuckers. Liars. You're all committing shit all the time, and then you're apologizing for it. I just went to confession, man. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm square with God now. No offense. They love loopholes. Mormons love loopholes. But Mormons are Mormons are like Catholics. Mormons like Catholics, but actually do what Catholics say they're gonna do. That's the one thing I'll give a Mormon. Like Mormons, like I don't do this. I'm like they actually didn't. So I'm like that. I tried to offer that guy a crack pipe in the bathroom. He said no. He actually resisted the temptation to smoke crack. He still hung out with me in the bathroom, but he didn't touch it. And you can believe him. He's not a Catholic. He's good. I'm flat, man. I'm out, dude. I'm fucking flat here, dude. I took the money and ran up there. Like, I fucking took, I think, 41 or 42 up here. 40. No, I took 41 or 42 or something like that. I haven't looked, so. It's not another fucking, I got this other fucking, hold on a second. Let me look. I took 41 cents. Sorry, I have my trading, I got like a trading box. So I trade on, you guys don't know this. I trade on Tasty. And I've got a, like on the left-hand side, I got on the web version. So I got, on the left-hand side, I got a bunch of columns. You can like see shit. And then I've got just a buy and sell box that pops up in front of me. So if you guys wondering what I trade on and where I see the 0 dates coming in, it's on Tasty Trade. You can see it. On their web-based version, not their desktop, not the, I know that all three versions are different, and the web version is what I trade on. Weren't the Mormons revealed as the one true religion? I'm not going to get into a religion conversation. I'm trying to be funny, and that's it. Like, you got to be quiet about all that stuff. So I have to like exit when I'm in to go see everything. Like Tasty has some really fucked up shit about it. Like you can't like my P&L, I have to go into a special page for it, and then on my it's really fucked up. Like once I'm in a position, I can go to that position and watch it from there. But I can't watch the options chain at the same time that I'm on the. I can't watch the options chain at the same time that I'm watching my position. Like how much money I'm winning and losing. So I'm trying to, like, I want to watch how much money I'm winning and losing, but also at the same time the options chain. Because I actually watch the options chain to see if I should exit or not. I don't watch I don't look at my P&L as my exit now. Like, oh, I just lost $200, I'm out. I do that in my head while I'm watching the actual options chain. I physically watch the options chain as 0 dates come in and out of it. Yeah, exactly. So I watch options chain. If you don't watch an options chain, you should start. Watch it for like a month or two. I watch the physical options chain all day long. That's another thing that I do while I'm fucking streaming. Watch the goddamn options chain. You have it on all day long, just all day, every day. And I pay attention to it all day long. We got some great trades for you here. If you need to make money to feed your kids, right? You said you need to make money in the next week. Need to feed my kids. Okay. There is an opportunity this week to buy or sell this market in a big way. There is an opportunity. Not financial advice, but there is a moment coming up in this week that is a pivot moment in the market that should give you an opportunity to do one or the other. Now, I'm going to also say to you that if you can't feed your kids, what's your name? Mom Oland 88. That's real. And you can't feed your kids. Send me a DM on Twitch, and I'll send you $100 to feed your kids. Okay. But outside of that, you shouldn't be trading or investing to feed your children. If you are, pick up a job, side job, hustle, whatever those things are called, like side hustles. There are ways to work a job, like outside of hours, stuff like that. I'm gonna keep it short with that. I know that you're. I don't know what your situation is, but please tell me that's not real. Please tell me you don't need money to feed your kids. Don't they have like what's that shit called? They used to call it food stamps. Have you applied to any of that stuff? Have you applied for help? Do you need help? How about this? Forget the $100. If you're serious that you need to feed your kids, if you ever want to DM me or something like that, I'll set you up with my wife or something like that. Have her talk to you. If you ever need help with, I don't know, finding social services or something like that. That's real. Oh, okay, just joking. Okay. Scaring me there for a minute. Sorry, all right, cool. Sorry. If you're looking to make money for your family, there's likely a moment this week. If you don't trade spreads, I'm going to tell you to try to figure them out over the weekend or something. Like watch some videos on, go to like Options Industry Council, or just look up like how to place a put spread or a call spread. Call spread, put spread. And it's a very nice way. It's like they don't own. It's still risky, but it's not as risky as like owning the underlying market is always better. Like probably the least risky you can do. Least risk in the market is to own something on a bottom that isn't committing fraud. But if you're like looking for a safe way to trade, like call spreads, put spreads, they're usually pretty nice on highs and lows. Your boat needs fuel. If you bring me with you, I'll pay for the beer and I'll pay for the gas. I live in if you do it here, I'll bring you the grass too. I'll bring you my ass sucks. Probably don't want my ass, but I bet you'll take gas. You'll take the gas, the grass, and I guess maybe beer would be my ass. All right, what do we got going on here? Yeah, this is kind of bearish here. See this right here? Rejection, double top rejection on the hourly trigger. Going down right now. Not too much to be looking at here. Parking the bus. Are any of you taking calls into Tuesday? I could see an argument here. I'll say this. How about this? You want a parting gift? You ready for it? I can easily see a butterfly, buying a butterfly, not a condor, but like a butterfly, buying a butterfly, a wide butterfly that you close on Tuesday open. Capture 4 days of theta. Up and down targets on that would be, like 450, like 453, 452. Downside below 448, 448, 446 on butterflies, on flies. Another trade for you would be for Monday if you're more bullish than I am. You could take a deep in the money call spread, like 438, 440. No, it's not 438. Sorry, my bad. Like 448, 450, 448, 450. And if we open up on Monday sideways, you'll make money. Not Monday, Tuesday. So you get 3 nice days of the key trade here is that you're trying to burn theta. So you open up on Monday and you close them out. No matter where we go, you just close them out. And you just take that theta trade, 30% of whatever that trade says it's going to pay for you. There is a trade there for Tuesday. And if you want something you don't worry about a lot, some kind of like wide butterfly or some kind of deep in the money call spread. I doubt they sell it on you the truth is on Tuesday, you know what I expect on Tuesday? Like, but I don't really want to tell anybody this. I expect we go up on the Tuesday and sell it. So even if we have I think on Tuesday, like too many days are passing, like 3 days pass, like park it and slightly up to sell on Monday. I think we sell Monday. So like if you don't see me on Monday morning at 9:30, if you're winning at 9:30, take the money and run. Take the money and fucking run on Tuesday open. Like right at the bell. Boom, it's going to trigger. You're going to see some cash in your account. You just go, sell. You might need to go slightly lower than they ask, but you can probably close that shit out on Monday open. Tuesday open, sorry. That's what we're trying to do. Make it easy. Simple. Simplify. Too many people out there complicate shit. So I'm trying not to do that for you guys. It's part of the intent. Do I understand this stuff, the mechanics of this stuff? Yes. 1,000%. Is that a place here to do that? No. I could bog you down and shit and make your head spin. And it's not practice. There's no application for it. You need to be able to apply it. That's the missing piece for a lot of you guys. You read the books, you watch the videos, you don't have the practical application of this stuff. You need the practical application. Like, how does it matter to me right now in the market? All right. Yeah, we know it's Monday. We know we're closed Monday. Tuesday. We're trying to capture 3 days of theta. That's what we're talking about theta plays. Fucking Permabear's like you said something again, Cap. Permabear's like, I'm all over you. I love you, Permabear, by the way. He's like, no misspeaking. So you got to cut and edit all this stuff. Yeah, agreed. I do think we open up strong on Tuesday. So, but I think we sell it. So I think we sell the fuck out of it. It's like, just sell the fuck out of it. Get down in there. Get all that money in the market. Get it all sloshing around. Make them wait an entire month to get paid. Dude, Joe Harper, dude, stop sending me fucking sailboat pictures, you dirty, dirty whore. Bull bear flowing like water. Yep. If you start understanding that shit, though, it's not so hard, is it? It's way easier. I think it's easier. Like high probability trades. High probability. Yeah, look at that dragon, dude. That's a fucking full-on dragon right there. Look at that shit. So just if you guys don't know, this is like a famous pattern. So this is a famous pattern right here. And it normally resolves to a pretty big move to the upside. Now, if you buy just calls for Monday, you're going to wake up and you're going to be not happy. you're going to get your ass handed to you with theta. So that's probably why it looks like this right now. They're like, yeah, fuck all those calls on Monday. Look up like a dragon pattern. I think it's called, I think classically it's called a dragon. Let me see if I can look it up right now. if you see that on a bigger time frame, fucking buy, dude. Buy. See an hourly or like a 4 hour? Buy. Buy it all. Dragon pattern, stock pattern. Let's see if let's see if anybody even knows this pattern. Yeah, there it is. Woo. You want to see it? We'll look at it together. Hold on, we'll look at it together. Trigger screen. Dragon strategy. You see it? Right there. Whoop. Right on. This one's lower than the other one, isn't it? This one's higher right here, right? Bam, all the way up there. Then it usually does this consolidation. Tuesday, right? Tuesday consolidation. Right here. Right? Come up here on Tuesday, and then consolidate, and then boom, the bigger move is right there. So there's your Tuesday dragon pattern right there. Actually, it's setting up right now. Comes down right here, and then it goes way up here. You guys see it now? See the dragon pattern right there? I probably shouldn't be showing you guys this shit. Did you guys all see it or no? Is it just me that sees it? I'm too fucking old. I'm getting old. Congratulations, sex trader. You seen it? Good job. Paid me, baby. So on. Oh, there it goes. There goes that dragon pattern. So this dragon pattern should continue on it. So let's pretend. Let's pretend this is Tuesday right here. Hold on. Let's go to the. So Tuesday, right? We should go up here. Open up right here on Tuesday. And then come back down and consolidate. And then boom, you get your bigger move up later in the week. So right down there. So if you want to know, that's what it should look like on Tuesday. Oh, hold on here. You guys all enjoy your weekend. Harushi, take it easy. Let's get some shout outs right now. Let's tell all of you guys, listen up. Don't get in trouble. Don't be a dickhead. Don't be mean. If you're going to be mean or somebody pissed you off all week, just stay away from them. You know what you do when you're not mad, when you're mad and not happy? You just don't talk to them. Don't be the asshole. Just be like, I'm not going to deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, look at that big old dragon head right there just forming. Squeezing on up in the clothes. Climbing that wall of worry. Look at that. Climb the wall of worry. Climb the wall of worry. Climb it. Climb it. Climb the wall. Climb the wall of worry. Successful retest. 4 trigger cluster right now. That's 4 trigger cluster right here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Squeeze it all the way up. All the way up into the close. All the way up. R1. Give me R1. Squeeze it. Okay, so we're going to say have a great weekend. We're going to go through right now, and I want to tell all of you, you guys are what makes this what it is. Nobody else does. You guys do. You guys are what makes, close that ad right now. So I want to say thank you to Bullet Capital. Love you, brother. Good to see you, man. Bullet, good to see you in the house, brother. Just Some Guy, Joe Donut, Digital Cream, Lead Farmer, It's Chopsticks, Proton Tro Alpine. I want to say a special thanks to John L., Raveology, Rob SOF. Special thanks to Chaz. Special thanks to Quinn. Special thanks to Lost Fun Zone, Bubble Dine, Digital Cream, Coffee Shop, Blind Nest Owl, David AMS, John H. Special thanks to you. Binky, special thanks to you. Bubble Dine, Coffee Shop John, Harushi, Lead Farmer, Lost Fun Zone, Texas Trader, It's Chopsticks, Digital Cream, Nino, California, Chase, Permabear. Who else is out there? Momo Land 888. Jim K. Who else is out there right now? Have a great weekend to all of you. I'm going to also talk about people in YouTube. Just Ain't Right. Tuso, GMM, Cannot be helped. Chad Wilson. Dan Brislin's in the house. Ed and Shimon, good to see you. My man Basra is in the house. Wall Street Woes. Who else is out there? Highest form, NPQs or Stimpy. Cannot be helped. Centroids, GMM again. She Kim of the Princess. Good to see you again. Sugars is in the house. Purple Tom is in the house. Mac Chambers 23 became a trader. What up, brother? Says he made a cool $2,900 this morning from yesterday's calls. Listening every day while he's at work. I love you, Mac Chambers. What up, brother? And what do we do around here on overnight holds? They're directional. You take the money and you run on every time in an overnight hold on zero dates. You take the money and run on the open. Dane, what up? What's going on? Dane, you will not get roasted for that. You can do, well, hey, Dane, make sure you, babe, Dane, get back to me on Tuesday on that shit. Stimpy, Centroids, Roller Coaster, Purple Tom. Who else is out there right now? John Ingato, Gringo Loco, Jupiter. Who else is out there right now? I'm trying to go. Lord Pente's in the house. DJ 2112. My G is out there right now. Blissowitz, John Haggerty, Chad Wilson, Fernando, Sparky was in the house today. Did I say thank you to Raveology for all the shit he does too? If I didn't, Raveology is a fucking G. Sweet Al is in the house today. Evan Harrington was in the house today. Shaq Baker, Where We Roam, is in the house today. Sunday Never Ends, if you're out there. Deborah James, if you're out there. Jill Natolo, if you're out there. Stacy, if you're out there. Sorry, I don't have all these names on the list right here, but I'm trying to get it out of my brain, my Rolodex, my old man brain. Jody, have a great weekend. Connor, have a great weekend. NP Cuser, have a great weekend. Harj Sadhu, coming in from New Zealand. Kiwi, check it out, my brother. Have a wonderful weekend. Who else we got out there right now? Who else am I missing right now? I know I'm missing some people. Fermi's Pair of Socks, McLevian, Scotty H44, Lost Fun Zone, Fibonacci, baby, Texas Trader, Coffee Shop John, you three right there. Love you guys. All of you. Grainman 1984, full-time student. Catch y'all on Tuesday, boys and girls. Can't wait to see you again. See you then. Phone on 99.